Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. If you're in here in the chat, can you hear me very clearly? Can you hear everything real good in the chat? Let me know. Put a 1 or 2 in the chat. Let me know if you hear everything clearly.
Boom! It's your boy, Big 618Cs. And we here, man. Coach Mike D and 618Cs. Hey, we ready for the Flyers game. We ready for Flyers Nation. Look, I wore my little suit jacket with my Make East St. Louis beautiful shirt because we gonna take care of business today. Nation, we gonna take care of business today. I promise y'all. Coach Mike D has popped in. The game starts in what we got 3 minutes. Game starts in 3 minutes. Game starts in 3 minutes, y'all. So, hey, Coach Mike D, what you talking about, Coach? Give him a preview of the game.
Oh man, this is gonna be some good stuff here, man. We're in the second round of playoffs. This is Glenbard, a good opponent, but I think we should take care of business today. I hope they run the ball very heavily. I hope I see a lot of Coleman today. And 5-star. They dropped the star off of him. We're gonna still call him 5-star. They play off of that and throw the ball off of that, and hopefully get a chance to see some the quarterback too. Do a lot of running as well. I think they need to keep that defense off balance, and make sure that when they're ready to throw the ball, they can. Just use everything, man. Make these boys up to defend the whole field, like we normally do.
Yeah, hey. So look, I don't know if everybody know, but if we win today, when we win today, if Simeon win, we playing Simeon next week. Yeah. Yeah. We playing Chicago Simeon next week if both teams end up winning, bro. So
okay. All right. Well, at least we know who the opponent is.
Yeah. It's really going down.
Yeah. You know what they say? Chuck, don't look ahead. Let's take care of business today, and then we'll worry about the Simeon team next week. Let's take care of these boys today and make them feel bad.
Right.
On their home court.
Right. It's definitely going down. Mm-hmm. So, hey, then after this, look, y'all, we got a double header for you guys today. We doing Mount Carmel, the most hated. We doing Mount Carmel, the most hated, man, versus Belleville East. And I ain't gonna lie, on Instagram been calling for an upset. Instagram say Belleville East has the potential to upset Mount Carmel. I don't know how true that is, but I love the coach over there at Belleville East. I think he done a good job in the last 3 years turning the program around. The last couple years, especially the last 3 years. So I'm rooting for Belleville East today. You Belleville Eastians, I'm rooting for y'all today. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Flyers game go live in 45 seconds, man. They could probably gonna come in and do all that other talking and all that, but yeah, we here now, Nation. It's Nation business. Colorado was getting spanked earlier. They still losing. It's 22-16 right now.
Oh, well, at least ain't down by that much. What quarter is it?
Yeah. All right, that link just clicked in, but they on commercial time. So once they take us all the way to the game, Nation, we definitely gonna bring y'all in. Real talk. Right now, Colorado, 19-22, fourth quarter with 15 minutes left, man.
Okay.
Struggle, man. A lot of people gonna blame Coach Prime, bro, but Coach Prime don't miss tackles.
Yeah.
Coach Prime don't drop passes. Coach Prime don't give up sacks, bro.
That's right.
Hey, I can call the plays, but you gotta execute. But it's my fault. I'm the coach. It's my fault. If it don't work, it's my fault. Oh yeah. So look, Fly Nation. Is y'all ready, Nation? Fly Nation, you ready? I'm finna click off this Colorado game, and I'm finna bring y'all right to this game, man. All right, Nation. Let's go. It's Nation business. Let's go. Fly Nation. Y'all know what to do, man. Make sure you hit that like button. Comment, subscribe, bro. You can join our Discord Nation, Nosebleed Nation Football. Make sure you hit that like button, comment, subscribe. Let's go. Take you out to the game right now. Yeah, so right now they just doing the announcements and everything. Yeah. It's going down.
Look like Ihsa representing. They look like they in the house. I see them on the sideline. Like
Oh yeah, Fly Nation travel well, bro.
Yeah.
That's something you hardly ever gotta worry about is if the nation gonna travel. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
The nation travel well, bro.
Oh yeah.
The nation travel well, bro. So that ain't nothing that you really gotta worry about whether or not Flyer Nation gonna travel. Cause that's what we do know. They coming.
Well, Glenbard over the years has been a real good football program. They've done a lot good over the years, man. You know, I've heard about them when I was playing, when you was playing. They held their own. So I expect them to come out and play. They ain't gonna lay down in front of us. They ain't gonna do that.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, bro. At the end of the road, we got Nazareth Academy over there in the other bracket, man. You know Nazareth Academy is a powerhouse.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. I got my boy 5 in the chat. What up, 5? 5 say 42-17. Marcel Pfeiffer say 42-17. Demetrian Stanley say, let's get it, Flies. What up, Coach Mike and 618Cs? Justine, she was our first one. QKKBC. Okay. What up, nation? We got 36 people in here, y'all. We got 8 likes. Y'all go ahead and do us a favor. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe. This is our subathon. We trying to get as many subscribers as we can, bro. They still got the band on the field. They ain't ready for no football yet, man.
They ain't ready for no football yet. They ain't ready to do that.
They ain't ready for no football yet. They still got the band on the field, bro.
Yeah, man. Get them suckers off the field. Let's go to hitting somebody.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
All this extra curriculum.
Man, you heard me? I've been fiending and waiting to start the stream.
I know that's right.
Yeah, talk to us, chat, man. What y'all got, man? Who y'all got winning this game? Who y'all got winning the next game? Belleville East and Mount Carmel, bro.
Yeah.
Who winning?
That's gonna be a good one, man. I want to see how Belleville East goes up against that juggernaut. I want to see what they do, man.
Ooh, Jacob Smith, 60-0 Flies.
Woo! 60-0. Oh, 60-6.
Yo, 60-6. Now, that must be my brain saying 60-0.
Man, woo, still.
Yeah.
That's a tall order there.
They can get an upset.
Yeah.
Yeah. They feel like it, but I don't know. Hey, did y'all see IMG canceled the game against St. Francis Academy?
I saw that. That. What's up with that? What is up with that?
So my boy Roy Boy say what happened was the game was supposed to be next week. It's always the last game of the year. So my boy Roy Boy say St. Francis want to cancel the game and push the game back to December the 10th. And IMG ain't trying to do that. Why you want to push the game back 2 months, bro?
December 10th.
December the 10th. That's like 30-some days from now. It's more than a month away from now if you think about it.
All the state games be over. Football season be over.
Yeah. So IMG was like, we out. When I first heard, I say, dang, IMG scared of that defense. But then I thought about it, man. I don't IMG scared of nobody, bro. So I was like, it gotta be more to it. So that's what I did find out, the information that I did gather, bro. I don't know what the hell they doing. Y'all. It ain't me, man. This and I promise y'all, these folks still. Y'all heard? Listen.
Well, I don't blame IMG for stepping out of that. The season's already long enough. You're gonna extend that out even more for them players. A whole month without hitting and doing anything, and no. That don't even sound right, you know.
Real
get the game over with. It sounds like I don't want to put it out there, but I might as well go ahead and do it. It sounds like somebody got a yellow streak up their back. They don't want to fool with that IMG Academy. That's what it sounds
real
like.
See, again, it's the band still up there, y'all. It ain't us, it's the band, bro. I see the band, G. I don't know. I see the band for real. Yeah. You know.
They gotta do all the extracurricular.
Yeah, what's going on around college football right now?
I ain't got my computer on. I probably turn my computer on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Colorado game, see what Colorado got going on, man.
I forget who was even playing today.
Yeah, they play early today. They usually play late game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the IHSA brackets while we doing this, so we can see.
Family
Show
say we say smell an upset. 28-17 last on Mount Carmel.
yeah, I'm telling y'all, bro. Yeah, who's sleeping on? I like Belleville East, bro. And they lost some key players. They lost a couple players from last year's squad, but I like Belleville East in this one. I mean, and maybe my like of Belleville East is fueled by my hate of Mount Carmel. You know, could be a real thing. That could be a real thing. So look, let's check out the Coach Mike D. We gonna bring him up. Let's check out the score zone over here. IHSA score zone right quick.
I just got an alert saying, Indiana, Penn State coming back. They shrunk their lead. It's 2017. Penn State coming back on. So
that ain't gonna happen. We got this. Them Indiana's got this. Them Indiana's got this, bro.
Jaden Smith say Mount Carmel by 21.
I can see that too, because for some reason, bro, Southwest Conference teams don't be showing up in the playoffs, bro. We can't forget Cahokia got a game today too, man. Somebody from the nation told me we ain't showing Cahokia enough love, and that's my fault, man.
Okay. You gotta give some love. You gotta give some
That's
love.
my fault, y'all. You know, we will start showing Cahokia much love, but y'all got to speak up for Cahokia too. Y'all tell us y'all want Cahokia, man. We giving y'all Cahokia football, bro. Real talk. I ain't gonna even lie. I think the coach over there at Cahokia, my cousin, bro. He like a cousin, one of them cousins down the line. Real talk.
I know you was telling me that.
Yeah. So this the IHSA playoff game. Okay, bro. All right, they finna bring the teams out, man. Let me see. I'm finna turn that off right there. Look like they finna bring the teams out. Y'all want to see them bring this squad out? All right, I got y'all. Hold on. Let's go, Coach Mike D. We finna go silent, man, for the nation.
Yes, yes, yes.
That's a gotta be. That's a gotta be right there. They're going to have to bring everybody. And you're exactly right. All season long, they've done a great job of gang tackling and getting helmets to the ball. And that's not something you just do. That's something that you're coached, and these coaches are doing an outstanding job.
Yeah, and you'll hear more of that our halftime interview player spotlights with Hudson McCubbin and Ted Williams. Talk to them. You know, this linebacking core with Tate McHugh. You got Gino Greco in there. You got a lot of kids have been flying to the ball all season long, and they talked about, hey, everybody kind of rallies. I'm like, do you guys compete with each other about who gets the most tackles behind the line of scrimmage? They're like, not really. We're just there to celebrate whoever gets it done, and that's the correct mentality to have.
Get that W.
That's all that matters.
My bad, Josh. I thought y'all was watching the damn screen, watching this week's squad come out. Hold
on. Looks like they had won the toss. They were over there. They called receiving with the Titans, so it looks like the Titans will receive here to open things up. They're going to be coming down the berm in just a second, but we're going to take one final timeout. We'll get you the starting lineups brought to you by Sangamon County Sheriff Paula Crouch coming up here in just a little bit. You're listening to Glenwood Titans football on 970 WMAY. Hey, go ahead and do three here, Stan. You can do three. Thank you, sir. Walk in the trees. No, they should be right there. Okay.
Bro, I don't know why they prolonging his head cracking.
I said the same thing. I haven't even seen that much. Yes.
Yeah.
Should I start it yet?
She said, can she start it? Yeah, start the dang on music. Man, let's get my promo going, man. It's Music Wag. Let's read some of the comments right now until they coming out. What we got? Say we going to stay, baby. I smell an upset. Okay. Don't forget Cahokia versus Jacksonville at 2. We definitely can tap into Cahokia versus Jacksonville.
Okay. I got the
Yeah,
flyers out there. Getting out there now.
tap in. We'll go over to Cahokia and Jacksonville at halftime. In the meantime, get them likes up for me. We got 10 likes. We got 53 people here. Go ahead, get them likes up for us, y'all. Appreciate y'all.
I'll smash that like button.
More important than the like button, make sure you hit the subscribe button.
Ihsa got the whites on. Glenwood got the reds on. Look like a beautiful day out there. Weather look good. Don't like it's gonna be no issue.
They deep too.
Oh yeah. Like I said, each side is gonna come out and make this play. Put their foot in there early. You know, be physical right away. Be physical. You know, let's assert the line of scrimmage, run the ball, assert that line of scrimmage early.
Tez, to your player
Let them know it's coming.
We'll have them at halftime. Brock Boone, we'll see some of him. We'll see Michael Lucas in that secondary, Dylan Huff, Jackson Wicks, Larry Wills, Tristan Decatur. Give Tristan Schwint shout out as well. I think Tristan, we got the cumulative stats. Big thanks to Josh Crossland, as always, like 48 touchbacks this year for Tristan.
Yes, that's big. And we're going to need that today. Let's when we're kicking off, and I hope we're doing it a bunch.
Yeah.
And let's let East St. Louis start from their own 20.
So, Coach, we had a little bit of East St. Louis kind of standing at the end when Glenwood comes down the berm and they get Enter Sandman going, which I know you're a massive Metallica fan, as big as I am. I know you are. Couple players kind of standing there at the end.
Just kind of meeting them at the end of it, That's fine. That's fine.
So we've got that going on. So a little bit of extra going on, and I don't even know if we're going to wait for the last minute and a half of the pregame show here. So thanks to Trinity and Taylorville for that, because both teams are out there. They got a minute 20 on the clock.
It's like everybody's a little anxious.
A little bit.
Everybody's ready to get this ball game going. I know I am. I've been hearing all about this game, all week long about how East St. Louis and all the great things. And now it's time that nobody, we'll do the talking, but we're going to let the players do the playing, and we're going to see what happens here.
So the second round matchup in the playoffs, one that I know you mentioned, Coach, a lot of people thought would be further down the line.
News alert, Penn State takes the lead.
Yeah. Hey, to win a state championship, you're going to have to go through East St. Louis, and we're just doing
Let's go. Let's go, Fly Nation.
Very much saying 14 games this year. I've been in agreement with you on that.
Yep.
Put them planes in the chat. Put them airplanes in the chat.
We got more people to talk to over the next couple of weeks. There's more games to play, and we are 30 seconds away from our opening kickoff, brought to you by the Foot and Ankle Center.
Say Penn State just took the lead.
Dr. Frank Gonzalez, Dr. Harrison Gilly offering open.
Say Penn State just took the lead.
A clinic for immediate results and treatment plans.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
East St. Louis kick it off. It is Mueller back deep for the Titans. And Malik Banks. We got a flag already.
I don't think that they waved them to kick right there.
So So do we have a penalty, or we just have a whistle?
He's saying roll the clock. I think that the game hadn't started yet. There are still about 15 seconds to go in the pregame, and Ihsa just kicked it.
Nope, that's where we are. We're gonna re-kick it.
I guess that's not a penalty.
Mueller and Banks have actually switched sides. They kicked it actually away from Mueller on the opening kickoff. This is giving the Titans the chance to put Grady Mueller on the far side of the field. We'll see if St. Louis notices. I think they have.
Yeah, maybe that does Glenwood some good. They got a pre-idea into where to kick the ball here.
Opening kickoff. Now officially the opening kickoff. It's the officials getting in place. Titans fans, you can hear them. They are amped up and ready to go.
Yeah, it's a little higher vibe right here.
We got a split kick. It's going to be taken by Larry Wills at the 15. Larry went up to his left. Larry went for blockers. He's going to go forward 20, 25. It's spun down about the 25-yard line, so decent starting field position for this Titans offense.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a different feel in this ball game, and I'm not sure if I can explain that, but just everybody's just a little bit hyped up. You can tell the players are really jacked up and ready to go, and they've been waiting for this. And you play Friday night every night during the season, and then you get to the playoffs, and they want you to play on Saturday. And that Friday night and that day on Saturday is a tough one. Now these guys are finally here at game time.
Student section looks like it's filling up. Both end lines around the end zone filling up. Titans going to open up in a 2 wide receiver look, 2 tight ends. Van Pretter gets the start on offense. Also see Max on defense today, I'm sure, as the officials are chatting, conversing. We got a player running on late from East St. Louis.
I think they put some equipment situation. They took a player off, and here we go.
So Titans opening up, shotgun, 2 wide receivers, 2 tight end formation. Mueller staying on Colton's left. Open play, Colton almost getting the defense to jump. They're going to hand it off to Grady. Grady pushes forward. He's up to the 30. He pushes forward. He's got 9 on first down.
Great way to start the game.
Very good. Nice afternoon, about 55 degrees. Very, very little wind. Titans got a 2nd and 1 off the 9-yard run by Mueller.
East St. Louis come out in a 3-3, but actually when the ball was snapped right there, they had 5 guys in the line of scrimmage. Right now they have 4, but he's playing a man coverage on the H-back.
Snap back to Colton. It's going to go to Mueller again. Grady looks for some room. He's going to push forward. He falls forward. I think he's going to be
real close.
He doesn't have a first down. He's going to be a few inches short. And we'll see where they spot the ball. It is going to be a staff carpet first down. Titans first down of this game. They'll have 1st and 10 at the 35. Titans now bringing in a 3rd wide receiver, or 4 wide receivers. Dylan Huff checking in. Sophomore Hugo Lopp checking in.
Spread out this defense a little bit. I expect that, we're going to continue to run the ball. I think that's what they want to do. I'm not sure about this particular play.
Titans over here, they will. They're looking over the middle. They're going to get a pass. We're going to get pass interference here. It's going to be a Stellar Family Steak and Shake penalty. Schwartz.
Here they go, y'all.
Contact early. That should be.
Here they go, Fly Nation. Here they go with them flags. What I tell y'all, in that IMG game, we had 1 penalty. 1 penalty in Florida. We had like 2 in Vegas. And I told y'all, if we get back to Illinois, if we get back to Illinois and y'all start seeing these flags, you know what time it is, bro. Come on.
I like that it was a hold and not pass interference. Pass interference would have been as much. So Titans 1st and 10 from their own 45. 3 wide receiver look. Colton
showing backers coming.
Hand off to Mueller again. He gets maybe about a yard. Pretty muddled there in the middle, but
they come out in that 3-3 and they had a backer blitz right there. Kind of got things going.
Colton's getting this defense a little jumpy right away to start things. Seeing the D-line get back. They're not quite getting in the neutral zone, but
I'd like to get more on first down. You get it 1 yard on first down. I'd like to get about 4 on first down because then you can still run the football or pass the football. Right here, we're a little bit more in a passing situation.
So Titans 2nd and 9 from their own 46. As it will be a 3 wide receiver look. With Laney coming in motion, they're going to hand it off to Grady. He's going to get pushed and hit behind the backfield. They tried that counter, and East St. Louis read it.
East St. Louis getting a little excited on the tackle. It was a very nice play for a 2-yard loss.
As Titans will be looking at a 3rd and 12.
Yeah, you want to stay away from these 3rd and 12 type situations where you're in a passing situation right now. They're going to come up. They've got 5 on line of scrimmage, and they're going to bring a lot of heat and man up with zone coverage over the top.
Yeah, Colton back to pass. He's got some time going down the far sideline. He's got Dylan Huff and just overshoots Dylan by a little bit.
I bet Dylan would like to have that one back because those are the kind of balls we got to catch in this particular game. It was kind of a 50-50 ball. We got to get those in this particular game.
And Dylan's got the size. East St. Louis, a lot of kids, a lot of size. You look at this Titans offense, Dylan Huff, 6'3", he's got good size. Henry Rose, 6'4", at tight end, good size.
Yes.
So, I think when you look at the size matchup this year compared to last year, Titans a little bit closer when it comes to the overall sizes. We have a timeout. Officials sending one player off the field for East St. Louis, sending off number 8. That is Philip White. He's being sent off the field. Just curious as to, I don't know if we had equipment again. We took a little bump to the head, but Titans, they're keeping the offense, but Colton's going to take a step back. They'll be pooch punting this. And unlike JCA last week, East St. Louis does have somebody back there to return. Yeah,
this punt returner, his name is Ronnie Go Miller.
So
it's a pretty good name for a punt returner.
Miller's got it. And he jukes. He's up to the 40. We got a flag down. I think this is going to be coming back. Nice tackle by Lehman. Nice shot by Blake on the tackle. We're going to have another Stillers family sneak and shake penalty. It's either going to be, looks like probably a hold or a block in the back.
And that's not unusual for this team, from what I understand. This East St. Louis team, they get a lot of penalties because they play very aggressively, and they get after everything, and so they do have some penalties.
So it is going to be a block in the back on East St. Louis. So we'll be starting at about their own 30. Miller got a few yards on the return. As we push back 10.
I know this is the first offensive set for East St. Louis, first defensive set for Chatham. This is big. We need to send a message right here. We need to get after them right here. And I think East St. Louis is going to want to come out here and check out their run game and see how they're doing. Although they're in 4 wide right now.
Yeah, so the Titans will open up in their traditional 3-3-5. Now Tez Williams putting his hand down on the ground. It's going to be a pass right away at first down. Be about 5. McHugh on the tackle, as well as Dylan Huff. And Shanklin's first pass is completed.
Just a little 5-yard stop right there, and he was tackled immediately. East St. Louis, maybe they're sending a message right there. Hey, they threw the ball, like you said, 10 times last week, which doesn't matter. They scored 63 points.
Yeah. East last week, 6 of 10. Pass the ball. So Tillman getting the start and tailback. East St. Louis remains in the 4 wide receiver look. And they're going to swing it out to Tillman behind the line of scrimmage. He is going to pick up a first down and more. He is up to about midfield, spins forward to midfield. Finally taken down by about Tez Williams and a couple other Titans players. Just a simple
little swing route.
As Tillman fell forward to the Titan 49. As East St. Louis going to remain in that 3 wide receiver look. We got a tight end. Sharp, what's the receiver playing that tight end spot? They're going to fake the handoff, go over the middle. They've got it completed to Miller. He's got a first down. It's up to about the 33 of the Titans.
Pretty obvious that East St. Louis is coming out to say, hey, we're gonna come out, we're gonna throw the ball. They are a running team, outstanding running team, but they're coming out to demonstrate, hey, we can also throw the football, and they've done it so far today.
Yeah, all 3 3 plays so far for the Flyers, all through the air. As Tillman remains the back, he's got 4 wide receiver look again. Another going in motion, snap back. Be a quick pass out to Tillman. He's got about 5. He's going to get hit, spin forward, and push forward for a few more. As it's 4 straight passes to open this game for East St. Louis. About a 2nd and 1. Let's see if the Flyers want to continue going through the air on a 2nd and 1. Do you run it? Do you take a shot?
Glenwood brings Greco in, an extra linebacker.
And we got some movement up front. We got another Solar
Yeah,
Family
that's going to be against East St. Louis. Okay. Makes it like a 2nd and 7. You know, that offensive line for East St. Louis from left to right, from left tackle all the way over to right tackle is 6'4", 254, 6'2", 280, 6'1", 305, 6'3", 317, and 6'5", 320.
They got a kid on the bench who's 6'8", 300.
Yeah, just in case they need it.
Flyers 2nd and 6 after the 5-yard penalty on the Titan 29. We are at 6:45 to go in the first quarter. Shanklin going over the middle. He's got him. And I think we had movement. I think all 3 receivers seem to jump. All leave early. We might have another false start.
Yeah.
Well, all 3 receivers.
So this is something that Glenwood's got to take advantage of is the fact that they've got so many moving parts on this East St. Louis team, but they've got a lot of penalties. They've been known to have a lot of penalties and still be very successful, but a lot of penalties. Right now it's 2nd and 11. Glenwood's got to take advantage of those 2 penalties they just had.
So pushing back 5 more, 2nd and 11 for the Flyers, as they've done nothing but put the ball up in the air. It's going to be another pass. Shanklin going over the middle. It is caught. And pushing forward, Huff almost got his hands on it. It was catch by Armand Sharp. Huff almost knocked it down, but it's going to be about a 3rd and 4.
East St. Louis is in 4-down territory down here. Ball sitting on about the 29. Or what is that?
26.
26, yes.
3rd and 3 for the 26. It's a long 3.
They seem to be in a situation where they've said, we're going to throw the ball every time, every play in our first series. And so far they have. We'll see if they do it here on 3rd and 4.
They're going to throw it again, going over the middle. It is caught. It's Miller, and he is in from 26 yards out. Flyers go up 6-0.
Touchdown.
They threw on every play.
Extra point pending. It's a 26-yard score from Shanklin to Go Miller on a 3rd and 3. Like you mentioned, Coach, every single pass,
yes,
every single play.
Yeah, they didn't run the ball once. So, and that's, like you said, they threw it 10 times last week in the entire game. So I think they're coming out to maybe work on that as a team or to show Glenwood that, hey, you're going to have to defend the pass here.
So extra point pending. Snap back, hold down, kick is up, and the kick is good. And with 5:32 to go in the first quarter, Titans down 7-0. Titans football 970 WMAY.
Hey, yo, Chuck.
What up, Coach Mike?
So I want to talk about that touchdown. How did it unfold?
Let's go.
So that was the same play they ran before. Same play. So quarterback looked sharp. So when he threw the first pass and got the penalty, he actually threw it to the wrong person. So he was double covered in the middle. So this time he threw it to the right person. The ball should went to the outside. When that linebacker jumps down like that,
right?
He got to go to the outside. But that time he did, and you see what happened. Touchdown.
Yeah.
Same play.
Kicker is legit. Yeah. We got a kicker this year. I told y'all. Whenever we got a kicker, we win the state. Where the echo come from?
Yeah, quarterback looking sharp today, man. He looking sharp.
Ryan Fantozzi, Coach Dan Rourke, Titans down 7-0. We'll find out what our drive of the game is. We're up in the post-game show, all brought to you by Hy-Vee in Springfield and Jacksonville. You can save on gas every single day with Hy-Vee's Fuel Saver card. A Shanklin to Go Miller 26-yard TD pass is what got up, and it looks like we had an unsportsmanlike conduct call.
15-yard penalty against
15-yard
East St.
penalty.
Louis, so they'll be kicking from their own 25. And Glenwood's their deep backs are on the 15, the 20.
Brady's
moving up to the 25. Yeah, so
not
good,
sure
good,
what it
Hey,
is.
Chuck, we need to check the refs' pockets, make sure they ain't in that scandal
Sure
with the gamble
was. I
scandal.
saw the referees when we went to break were all up there.
You see what I said in the comments, man. Never trust a small town ref, bro. Especially if they from Central Illinois. Never trust a small town ref from Central Illinois.
15-yard penalty and kickoff. We need a big return right here.
So it's going to be taken by Banks at about the 24. He's looking for some room up to the left. He's up to the spins of the 40. I think we got a flag on the far side of the field.
Flag fly up.
We might have a hold. We're going to Sawyer family shake.
Well,
Penalty on.
Yeah, we're keeping these officials busy.
Yeah,
There's been a flag on about every other play.
They're earning that paycheck today. I mean, they earn it every single week, but they're very, very much earning it today. It's on the far side of the field. That's what you don't want.
Okay. About time they threw on the other team.
Titans, they're going to start. I mean, they're still going to have pretty good field position. First and 10 on their own 29, but you look at that compared to about the 40. Titans open up, 3 wide receiver look. Huff, Schwartz, and Lehnen. Trips here to the near side of the field. Bueller in the backfield next to Knadler. First and 10 for the Titans. Own 29 starting this drive. Snap back to Knadler. He's looking. He's going to move. He's got Lehnen. Blake's got it. Scoots back. We'll see if they give him forward progression. But he's got about 5. I think they will. They said they're going to mark it at the 35. Pick up a 6.
And he's the guy we got to get the ball to. And I see that a lot. But Blake Lehnen is one of those special players that when he's got the ball in his hands, good thing for the Titans happen. We need to make sure we get him the ball.
Yeah, we had another flag on the play. My goodness. I don't know if we got a trip or what. We saw a foot go out.
It's against Glenwood. Boy, that's a go.
Number 70, 10 yards for the first spot. First down.
Yeah, we can't have those. We can't gain 6 and lose 15.
So that's going to push Titans back 10 more. They're going to have a first and 20 from their own 19 on a drive that could have potentially started at the 40. As they got a 3 wide receiver look, Knadler looking, goes over the middle. He's got Lehnen. Blake's moving up, takes a hit. He's up to about the 29. Yep. He gets pretty much most of the penalty yards all back. That'll make that Titan crowd a little bit more lively. Titans been hit with back-to-back penalties. They'll now have a second and 10. Now they're moving the ball. Another flag. In the backfield, we got a flag down again. Tell you what, if you're in the mood for Steak and Shake, Stiller Family Steak and Shake,
like
our penalty sponsor, this one's on, I don't know if you have roughing the passer maybe?
I'm going to say we've run 10 plays in this game so far, and I'm going to say we have 8 penalties in the game.
Yeah. So if you're craving a smash burger or milkshake, I tell you what, we put Steak and Shake in your head this first quarter. Titans first and 10 now from their own 43. Empty backfield, 4 wide receiver set. Empty backfield as Knadler going over the middle. He's got Henry Rose and hits him like right in the helmet. Henry holds on.
Henry caught it off his headgear.
Yeah, he did. That's how about.
And I don't care. That's just fine.
Yep. And the now joke we need to make is that's using your head. Way to use your head. So we got to make that joke. And Henry, who comes up with nothing but clutch plays, makes another one. That's a staff carpet first down for this Titans offense into Flyer territory. First and 10 from their 46. Pickup of 11.
And I know this is very early in the game, but this is fantastic. Glenwood has to answer that score by East St. Louis.
Get things settled down. We're at 4.5 to go in the first quarter. Snap back to Colton. They're going to fake the handoff. He's got it. He's got Landon on the outside. Blake spins, moves forward. We'll see where they mark him out of bounds, but he's either got a first down or he's very near one.
And he was very close to taking off and scoring on that play. He got tripped up and brought down, but he was very close to getting away with that.
That is another staff carpet first down. As the Titans have got Blake Landon involved. A couple catches on this drive. Henry Rose has a first down. Larry Wills checks into the game at wide receiver. Titans first and 10 from the Flyer 34. As Flyers have a lot of people. They got a lot of people.
A lot of movement going on.
Snap back to Knadler. He's going to swing it out to Landon again. Blake going to make one man miss, and he steps out of bounds. He's got maybe about 3 or 4 here on the near side. But Colton RPO on that one, Coach, is what it looked like.
Yes, well, yeah, and it very well could be. But I think what's happening here is, and a lot of teams will develop the run to get their pass going. And right now, Glenwood is developing the pass so that they come out, they start covering that pass, and then we'll go back to the run.
So Titans trips to the far side of the field this time. It was a pickup of 2. Mueller going out there as well. They're going to fake the swing to Grady, the screen to Grady. Colton goes over. He just dirts it, throws it on away. He's out of the pocket. So 3rd and 8 coming up for the Titans. As the screen was not there on the far side of the field, Colton really didn't have a whole lot of room. So Titans looking at a 3rd and 8.
Big play for the Titans right here. They're in 4-down territory.
3rd and 8 from the Flyer 32. Larry Wills checking back in. Him, Lanen, Schwartz, Huff at receiver. Mueller to Mueller to Colton's right. Excuse me. Snap back to Knadler. He's going deep for Huff. He's going deep, far end zone. It's overthrown. And that's the second time they've gone for that.
Yeah. I'm not totally sure in that particular situation, but that's a pass that they've got to throw. It's a 50-50 ball, and it's over that backside shoulder, and it's a heck of a good pass, and it was very close to being a touchdown right there.
Saw that. We've seen that. That's pretty much him and Dylan's main play. Dylan goes on that far sideline. He had one last week against JCA. So Titans will go for it. 4th and 8.
Let's find Blake Lanen right here.
Empty set. Snap back to Knadler. He's got quickly over to Larry Wills. Larry's got a first down and more. Larry inside the 20. Gets roped down, but he's got a staff carpet first down. And that is a Ward 1 Alderman Jeff Cox 4th down conversion. And what a massive one it was.
Big play. Larry Wills took one step to the outside, got his defender just to take a step out, beat him back to the inside, caught the ball for the big game. First down.
Larry's got 3 huge 4th down conversions this season. Yeah, 2 against Rochester. He's got 1 today. Titans inside Wharton Alderman Ralph Hanauer red zone. 1st and 10 from the 14. Snap back to Knadler. They're going to hand off to Grady. Grady's looking for some room. He's cutting forward. He's inside the 10. Somebody's mouthpiece, I think, came flying out. That's a pickup of 5. Coach, I saw something fly, and I've got penalty PTSD right now going on. I'm like, my goodness, what is going on?
I think that was Van Pretter. He was barking out some calls, and he lost his mouthpiece.
Max says, mouthpiece or not, I'm going to go lay the wood on somebody. 2nd and 5, Titans on the Flyer 9-yard line. Van Pretter going in motion. Snap back to Colton. He's going to hand off to Grady again. Grady pushes forward. He spins, and he is going to be, I believe, very near a first down if he doesn't have one. It looks like he does. I think he got down to about the 4, which is where he had to get. It is another staff carpet first down on this drive.
A huge drive for the Glenwood Titans, just for them to get their confidence and the facts in their mind that, hey, we can play with this bunch.
So it looks like Titans bringing in some extra size. They're bringing in Gino Greco. Gino Greco checking in on offense, number 55 as well. Sam Carter checking in Titans going with an extra offensive lineman, bringing in a linebacker, and there are no wide receivers on the field. We've got some whistles going, and we got the Flyers taking a timeout. We're going to take a quick one with them. We come back. Titans first and goal for the 4. Titans football 970 WMAY.
Fly Nation, what y'all think? Let us know in the comment section what y'all think, man. Look like they trying to get a little run, man. Some of the guys, it's a debate. We got a debate in the comment section, man. They say the refs' calls are on point. I don't know, bro. I mean, maybe I'm just biased, bro, but it's like we always get penalized when we play in Central Illinois and upstate when we play these small towns.
Oh yeah.
I ain't see them penalties in Vegas. I ain't see them penalties in Florida.
All right, go. Well, one thing I can tell you right now, what I'm seeing so far, I mean, if y'all watch the same game, I see a lot of people talking, but I'm seeing a lot of missed assignments. I saw one play on a pass play with a middle linebacker and outside linebacker chasing the back out the backfield, and he left the middle of the field wide open on one pass. And then you got to play inside technique. These guys can't run past nobody. You're giving them the slant and the inside, take it away, and that's what hurt the offense. So hopefully they make that adjustment.
Formation. Flyers just time out. They come out 2 wide receivers. Shifting Rose and Van Pretter to the right side. First and goal, Titans. Flyer 4-yard line. Handed off to Mueller. Grady looking for some room. He spins. And I believe he is.
Come on, bro. You see, you can't do stuff like that, bro. That was a late hit.
The 1, just on this side of the 1.
That'll hurt us.
Second and goal from pretty much the 1-yard line. The angle that we have here. Sam Carter checking back in. Titans going to be bringing in a 6th offensive lineman. Something we really haven't seen much this season, but the Titans want to bring in the size. And the shotgun, second and goal from the 1. Snap back to Knadler. He's going to hand off to Mueller. Grady trying to push forward. I think he lost maybe about a yard.
Yep.
This is kind of one where you wonder is this where Knadler's legs come into play?
I was just getting ready to say that. Right now, it looks like they want to run the football. It looks like Grady Mueller's the guy they want to go with. Also spike it to him and have Canelo run a little RPO right here where he can either run or flip it to one of his receivers.
It's a loss of 2. Titans 3rd and goal from the 3. Flyers defense is stiffened up inside the 5. Got 1 wide receiver look with Lanin out here by himself. And Pretter going in motion. Naylor, he's going to look. He's going to keep it. Colton's looking, throws it away. And we got another flag.
There's a flag out here. And East St. Louis is wanting intentional grounding.
We got a personal foul. We got roughing the passer. A massive Sailor Family Steak and Shake penalty. They are calling a personal foul.
Yeah. We got the personal foul. They were wanting intentional grounding because he did just get rid of it, but he was outside the box.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer.
Titans,
unbelievable.
Whole new set of downs to work with. First and goal from the 1.5.
Let's give the ball back to Grady Mueller and let him pound this thing in.
So Grady remains in. Lanin. From the near side, Huff to the far side. Rose and Van Pretter going in motion. Snap back to Knadler. They're going to hand it off to Grady. Grady's going to spin. He's going to get flung down about the 5. I know they want to keep pounding with Grady, but that Flyers defense is converging on him. Titans will have to run at least one more play in the first quarter.
Gregory Bill makes the play on that. He's 6'1", 290, nose guard.
Just like on offense, this Flyers defensive line's got some big boys on it as well.
They eating that clock, boy. They eating that clock. This is what they did last week to Joliet Catholic.
The 5. They remain 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. Mueller going out into motion, coming back in. Titans are going to fake the handoff to Grady. Colton's looking. He throws it, and it's going to be, he got hit as he threw. He's going for Henry Rose. It is incomplete. It'll be a 3rd and goal from the 5.
This East St. Louis team, they really get stingy down here by the goal line. They just really, because Glenwood really moved the ball quite well from their own 20 down here to inside the 5. But then East St. has really gotten tough down in here.
So Schwartz, Lop checking in. Titans going to look like they're going to go with 4 wide receivers. They might have to burn a timeout. I think Coach Hayes is going to have to burn a timeout. He will. We're going to take a quick one when we come back. Titans 3rd and goal from the 5 here on 970 WMAY.
Coach Mike, what you think? Hey, boy, they done had, what is it, 6 play from inside the 1?
Yeah. Well, I know a lot of people. I've been watching the comments, and a lot of people talking about that roughing the passer. It was a legit call. The defender had almost a 2 to 3 step way to stop. Once the quarterback throws, you got to slow down. You can't run through him, man. That rule gonna go all the way from high school all the way to the NFL. Now, yeah, are some of the calls suspect? Yeah, but that one is legit. Ihsa got to play smarter. They have to. I understand they playing aggressive, but you have to have a controlled aggression. You just can't be too aggressive. They're gonna call the penalties. Look, you at their home field. You got to play smarter.
Back in Chatham, 970 WMAY, Ryan Fantozzi, Coach Dan Rourke. Titans 3rd and goal from the 5. They're going to fake the pop pass to Lane, and Colton still looking. He's going far side of the field, and it's just out of the reach of Henry Rose. Titans had it.
Yeah. They got motion coming to the right. They boot to the right, and they leak a tight end out on the left flat, and he just couldn't. They just couldn't connect. It was a well-planned play. And I think Glenwood's going to come out and get some points. They're going to take their 3 right here, which I think is the right thing to do in this situation. Got to score some points.
So Schwint up there for the field goal as we're at 4.7 seconds to go in the first quarter. A low possession first half. And I tell you what, Titans did a great job. Snap down, kick is up, and the kick is good. And we got a flag. I think they roughed Tristan.
This could bring the offense back out.
Tristan on the ground, and he's feeling it a little bit. We do have, boy, this is another Schiller family steak and shake penalty. And like you mentioned, Coach, it's going to be a massive one. Officials are talking. I don't know if this is roughing or running. As Coach Hayes going out.
They're talking to Coach Hay right now. They're going to figure out if this is but they're staying down here where the field goal was kicked. So I'm assuming that their offense can come back on. Automatic first down. Yeah, they get offenses back on.
Thanks to Coach Hay for the putting the pointer finger up. Tight. That's something you don't see a whole lot in high school football, Coach. Not something you see a whole lot of. That is huge. Titans, they're going to, again, we're going to see if we can put, I don't know if we can put any time back on the clock. We're at zeros right now.
I think we may be marching down to the other end.
I'm kind of hoping we do. I can see better down that way.
But it is a first down.
And that will be the end of the quarter. We come back. Titans going to have a 1st and goal inside the 5. It is Titans football on 970 WMAY.
There it is. There it is. I just talked about it, Chuck. Chuck, you're on mute, Chuck. You're on mute.
I say, yo, we can't keep doing this, bro. I was just texting with the homie Mark Phillips, bro. And I was just, as I was texting him, I was finna say, we got to be a little less aggressive. Yeah. Because the ref not going to give us nothing. And before I could even hit send, they did that, bro. We can't afford to give them country boys nothing, not even an inch in this game, bro, because they going to take everything they can, bro.
That's right. That's right. Undisciplined football gets you beat. I don't care how talented you are as a program. When you're undisciplined, you're going to allow a team to stay in the game and get beat.
That's a
I didn't
fact.
say
bro.
controlled aggression, right? I said controlled aggression. That was
That's
not
a
a
fact,
controlled
bro.
aggression. Not even
That's a
close.
fact.
Welcome back to Chatham. Here, 970, 97.7 WMAY, Springfield's News and Talk. We are not quite going to the second quarter just yet. There is going to be one untimed down. So yes, it's technically a penalty on the defense. Can't end court on a defensive penalty. So Titans first and goal from the 2. And I think Colton just got him to jump. He's been getting that defensive line a little jumpy over there, Coach.
Yeah, and that's, right now they're first down. They've got the ball. They just moved a half the distance, so they're on about the 1.5 right now. First down. And it just seems to me like East St. Louis refuses not to give Glenwood some points down here. And we just took 3 off the board, which is one of those things, boy, you really think about. But on first down from the 1.5.
Handoff to Mueller. He's got it. He pushes in. An INB touchdown for the Table Titans, down 7-6.
Bro, it only took him 9 plays. It only took him 9 plays from inside the 5.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, see, something like that can really, we don't want to talk about it too much, but your defense can get wore out when on the field like this early. Look how long they've had the ball.
bro, that's like getting a C and you had the answers to the test, though. Nah, G, I ain't jacking. I ain't going, bro. I'm biased. I'm biased. I don't give a damn. I'm biased. That's like getting a C and you all you had to do was copy the answers. They had 9 plays from inside the 5, bro. Man, turn the gas up. Let's go, Fly Nation.
Okay.
That is the end of the first quarter.
And just to put it out there, chat, I think the refs got more yards than Glenbar team. I'm just saying.
Thank you. Back in Chatham, your scoring drive summary brought to you by Sangamon County Auditor Andy Goldman, Spears watchdog for Sangamon County. Coach, I lost count of how many plays were inside the 5. We know it was at least a double-digit play drive. Took 5:32 off the clock and an untimed down following a roughing the kicker penalty. Titans tied up.
Great job by Glenwood. Exactly the way you want to run your offense, and keeping their offense on the sideline and taking that time off the clock and shortening this game.
Only 3 possessions, so Schwint's kick, as it's going to get to just about the 1. It will be returned. Titans converging on in, and a nice tackle by Tez Williams. It was returned from about the 33. And Coach, did you ever have a drive where you had probably about 8 or 9 plays inside the 5 yard?
I'm sure I did. I coached too long not to, but that was one that was unique. It was very strange in my mind that every time that it appeared that East St. Louis was going to hold, they'd have a penalty.
Yeah.
And so they just kept offering it back up to Glenwood, and Glenwood was able to take advantage of that.
Like you mentioned, Coach, how long that drive was. There were only 3 possessions that first quarter, and it's usually we're seeing other teams trying to keep the Titans' offense off the field. The Titans showing that they can go the distance, go a long drive. And this Titans crowd is to left. They throw it out to Tillman in the flat. He's moves on forward. He steps out about the 37. Very close to a late hit. He's kind of flirt with that sideline.
He's tippy-toeing up that sideline, and he may have been out. But these guys, well, you can't take a chance. You got to be aggressive here.
That's a pickup of 6 on first down for this Flyers team that still
haven't run the ball yet, have they?
They have not run the ball yet.
They've passed on every down so far. You know, if they're trying to, make a point to themselves, make a point to the Glenwood Titans, I'm not sure.
I feel they're going to run it here. That's my guess. Bison Cook Johnson checks in on the 2nd and 4. He's got it. He's up to the left. He's going to have a first down and more as he is into Titan territory. And he is going to take it to the house from
play my video.
1 yards out. Bison Cook Johnson up to the left.
Yeah.
Hey Chuck, Did you hear how the announcer's voice? He said, "Well, he got a first down and maybe a little bit more." I think, yeah, it's a touchdown.
Hey, boy, that boy just walked the last 17 yards. He walked 17, y'all. Fly Nation. Turn up. Let me hear. Hey, play our thing.
Oh man.
Let's go, Nation. He just stood on Nation business.
Flyers.
Boy.
Hey, Armando's. He walked the last 17.
Bro.
They just had to call some, so they called hold it on the extra point.
That's on me.
Okay. It's a lot.
I told y'all I'm biased.
I'm gonna say if we've had 15 plays in this game so far, I'm gonna say we've had 9 penalties.
Colin, you call holding on a field goal.
Penalties to plays.
Lord have mercy.
After point moves back 5. Snap is down. The kick is up.
Which one? 5?
No good. 11:33 to go in the first half. Titans down 13-7.
I got a cup on the camera. Little sound a little 25th Street special.
Well, I hope that ends up being big.
We need our extra points, though, guys. Real talk. We need our extra points.
Well, I got to take my hat off to Coach Sunken, man. Coach Sunken set them up. He threw all them pass plays, and when they started thinking about the pass, he handed that ball off on a jet sweep, and they was not ready for it. Bottom off gone. He set them up.
Hello, let me address something. Armando, on Friday and Saturday, my brother, we are the biggest East St. Louis Flyers meat riders in the world. So, yes, we hating. We don't give a damn, bro. It's Flyer Nation. 89 blocks for life.
You heard?
It's the Flyers. East St. Louis up 13-7 on the Titans. Extra point, no good. With a penalty, 5-yard false start, pushing the extra point back 5. It's going to be a kick. It's going to be taken by Larry Wills at about the 14. Larry's got some room, looking for some room. Now he's up around the sideline. He's at the 35, stays in bounds. 35 gets pushed out about the 37. Nice return by Larry.
Yeah, Larry got everything out of that he was going to get.
All good on my nose. All good, bro.
Inside, then ran to the sideline and did a good job. Good field position for the Titans. What are they on here? They're somewhere around 37. That 37-yard line. Their own.
So the Titans, a 5.5-minute drive to close out the first quarter, ended in a Grady Mueller touchdown run.
Weird in the comments. Why I can't be a grown man supporting fly football, bro? I was raised there. I was team captain, bro. Why I can't support fly football? Hey, when you say grown man, make sure you say successful grown man. Stop playing with me, boy.
The game, but you're right. If we can continue to do that, we'll wear that defense out.
Titans opening up, 2 wide receiver, 2 tight end set. They're going to hand it off to Grady. Grady looking for some room to the left. He's got some room. 45, 50, Grady, 45, 40. Go, Grady, go. 30, 25. Breaks a tackle, 15, 10, 5.
Oh, man.
3 yards out. Titans tie it up.
And right now what I'm seeing is that this East St. Louis, when Glenwood lines up, they're going to shift, and then they go motion. And East St. Louis, on that particular play, they didn't shift their defense with them and allowed Glenwood an advantage with that offensive line and was able to get Grady open, and Grady just found a way to get all the way to the end zone.
He broke an ankle tackle as well, about the 20-25-yard line. He weaved his way for a 63-yard touchdown run. High snap. Schwint's kick is up, and it is good. Titans take the lead 14-13 here on 970 WMAY.
Well, you got to understand, guys. I watched that replay. If y'all saw the replay, they just allowed them to block them. Nobody tried to get off the block. If you want a holding call, you got to act like you want to go after the ball. They never did. Guys just standing there letting them get blocked. You got to act like you want to get off the block, and that way they'll call the holding call. They just stand there and let them get a block. And that's can't let that happen. Can't let that happen.
Back in Chatham, Titans taking the lead 14-13. Sangamon County Clerk Don Gray at the point was good. Chris Schwint looks good kicking the ball. He took a hit at the end of the first quarter. And Schwint's kickoff is going to be taken about the 3-yard line. Look at this Go Miller as he's looking for some room. Far side of the field. Actually, we got another Silver taking the penalty down. It's Jamori Ware on return. And Coach, I could count this one. The scoring drive summary brought to you by Sangamon County Auditor Andy Goldman. Simply a one-play 63-yard drive. I didn't lose.
Unbelievable. That's I tell you, you just got to match up with these guys, and you just got to, every time they throw a punch, you got to throw a punch back, and that's what Glenwood's doing right now. They're ahead 14-13 with 11 minutes to go in the half.
And we got a holding call on East St. Louis, pushing them back 10. I believe they're probably going to start inside about their own 20. Craziness, Coach. We had 3 possessions in the first quarter. We got 2 possessions in the second quarter, 2 plays, 2 touchdowns.
Yes. Yeah.
How quickly things can change.
Yeah, that Johnson Cook just took off on that big long run, and Grady Mueller comes back and does the same thing going the other way.
Wow, this is... Wow. We got a holding and we got a late hit on the Flyers. They're starting 1st and 10 from their own 4. Tillman is checked back in at running back. Flyers opening up in a 4 wide receiver look. 1st and 10 from their own 4-yard line. This Titans crowd.
Yeah, they're fired up right now.
Snap. Jack Young gets in the face. We got a 50-50 ball. It is going to be incomplete. Nice coverage by Dylan Huff. As he was going for Joe Miller, who wanted a flag, did not get one.
He was wanting that flag, but I think that the hand came in, but the hand got the ball.
Yeah. It was nice coverage by Dylan. As Shanklin's pass, he put it up, 50-50 ball for his guy to go get it. Huff was there, 2nd and 10 for the Flyers. Their own 4. There's under 10 to go on the play clock.
But again, East St. Louis lines up this huge offensive line. I think 3 guys
We got to
doing it.
delay a game unless they took a timeout. We got to delay a game.
Yeah.
Miller still with family steak penalty. Home of the made to order hand smash steak burgers. Mouth watering horseshoes, the best shakes in Springfield, Jacksonville, and Taylorville.
East St. Louis looks a little confused right now. They got the ball down inside their 3. 2nd down and 13.
They put Johnson in. They took him back out. Tillman goes back in. They're going to pitch it. They're looking for some room for Joe Miller as he breaks a tackle, and he is into the open field.
Yo, go,
He is
Miller.
nearly at midfield, and he is waiting for blockers as they got to push him back inside. Larry Wills tries to bring him down. Decatur finally does at the 20.
That's too easy, bro.
I'll tell you what, Coach, when those Flyers get to the edges, that's dangerous.
Very scary. Decatur did a great job. He was on the other side of the field and took a pursuit angle that allowed him to make that play. I mean, he was going hard the whole way. Nice play by Decatur to keep that from being a touchdown. I know it's a big play, and now the East Saints got the ball on the 19 going in. But still, that was a very – and I'm guaranteeing you, Coach Hay and that defensive coaching staff coached the sap out of that stuff all week, that pursuit angle.
So Flyers into Titan territory, 1st and 10 for the Titan 19. This crowd staying in it. Empty set for Shanklin, and we got another flag thrown.
They've got a lot of things going on at the snap the ball. They got a motion who stops. I don't know if he got set or not because it becomes a shift. And, they got everybody's moving at the snap the ball.
Timeout. East St. Louis.
We'll call timeout.
Timeout, East St. Louis. We'll take a quick one with them. We come back. There's still 10.5 to go here in the first half on 970 WMAY.
Yeah, he just want to give him a breather. That's what timeout's about. Want to give him a breather. We're running down the field. He just want to give him a breather.
Yeah, that was a good play, bro.
Yeah.
Gold Miller just a different type of animal, though, bro.
Oh, that brother's fast, man. That brother got jets.
He can score anytime he touch it. Did y'all see that boy had 3 punt returns for a touchdown last week? I'm telling you, he was playing NCAA 28 on them boys last week.
Oh, yeah, was he 99? He was all 99?
Man, all 99, bro.
Mm. Yeah, and this team cannot play with us, bro. They cannot play with us.
They had to have him as a loose route runner.
Mm.
Welcome back to Chatham. Hey, tell you what, we're a little bit late getting out. We got another flag.
They got another flag. Well, they had 4 wide. They motion out to go 5 wide, and they've got movement. I think they got movement here. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty against EC.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if they blew the play dead or not. It was an incomplete pass by Shanklin. I think somebody got their paw up there. I don't know if it was Jack Young that got his hand up. Illegal motion.
Yeah.
Titans are going to decline it. They're going to take the incomplete pass. So instead of making it a 1st and 15, they're going to put it at 2nd and 10. Cook Johnson checking back in at running back.
I'm a little surprised that he hasn't been in there on every play.
It's only the second play.
Right.
They're going to hand it off to him. He's looking for room to the left. Titans got to get a hold of him. We got another flag. I think this game's coming back. I think he got a hold. Another Stiller family steak and shake penalty. If you were not thinking about
it's holding
steak burgers or milkshakes or anything before, I mean, everybody out there, everybody's gonna be like leaving here and be like, gosh, I really want to
gotta have
steak
it.
burger.
Gotta have that steak burger. 100%. I mean, they just I don't know. They just and from a Glenwood standpoint, yes, let's do this. But we're getting there's a flag on about every play.
Yeah. That's holding on one of the wide receivers.
And on one of my scouting reports to the people that I talked to, one of the things that was mentioned was they hold on every play.
Okay.
So I mean,
so it depends on how egregious it is where
I guess
we're going to get the flags. I thought I could see holding. So let's see. 2nd and 20 for the Flyers from the Titan 29. They're going to pop pass it to Gold Miller. As they're going to try to push it back inside. Jackson Wicks going for the tackle. He misses, and they're going to finally get him knocked down. Dylan Huff wrapping him up in the legs. I know Gold Miller, he's not very tall. He's 5'10".
But he can go.
He can move.
Goat can go. Gold Miller can go.
Perfect last name.
Yeah.
As he just picked up.
3rd and 10 right here. Third and a little over 9. Looks like 9.
Right between the 18 and 19-yard line. Called 3rd and 9.5 as the Flyers in a 4 wide receiver look. They're going to go quickly. They're going to go over the middle behind. There's a head receiver or ahead of the other one. Shanklin's pass incomplete, bringing up 4th and 9. It was right between the 2 wide receivers on the far side.
And I find myself on every play, after the play, looking around for the flag. Where's the flag? and there was no flag on that play.
This Titans defense, Connor Estes checking in at defensive back. Titans look like they're going to go very defensive back heavy on this 4th and 9. Ahmad Coleman, the third, one of the 3 running back for this Flyers defense, is checked in. His first couple of plays. Titans trying to get a 4th down stop. They're going to the far side of the field for Gilmore. They overthrow and incomplete. We do have a flag on the play. Another Stoner family second straight flag. We'll see who it's on.
On the line of scrimmage with possibly somebody lined up offside. I don't know.
It's on the offense.
Huge.
Massive 4th down stop for the Titans.
You get an opportunity like this, you got to do something with it, though. You got to do something with it, like they've been doing. But just, hey, let's get the offense going right now. Let's do what we've been doing, and let's go down here and score. That's the only way you beat a team like this. You can't just be happy with getting the ball back. We got to score.
So for a drive that started on the 2 or on the 4-yard line for the Flyers, it ends in Titan territory. Knadler trying to get that defensive line to jump. He's got time. He's going over the middle. It's incomplete. And we got another flag. They're calling it again. Andrew was intended for, I believe, for Andrew Schwartz. I think we're getting another holding call on the secondary.
Or pass interference because he came in there with his arm swinging. Holding. Taking it all day long.
That will be a staff carpet first down. Give away a penalty. Titans have probably had about 5 first downs, resulting in penalties, which is huge.
From the penalty, yes.
So Titans now 1st and 10 from their own 28. A little bit more breathing room.
We're out here in a double tight right here.
Huff to the near side of the field, late into the far side. I tell you what, they got really nobody far back. They're going to hand it off to Mueller. Grady's going to get pushed back. Flyers defense keeping a lot of people up there. If you can get a one-on-one on the outside, somebody can win. So it's going to be a loss. It looks like a 4. As we are still at 8.5 to go in the first half. An exciting first half, and a first half filled with more penalties than you can imagine. We told you the number. I don't know if you believe us. Empty set for Colton on 2nd and 14. 4 wide, 1 tight end. He's looking. They're bringing the pressure. Colton still looking. Goes across the field. It's deflected. And we might, we're going to get a little bit of extracurriculars.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's going to be a pass interference or the extracurricular, but, and I don't know. I don't know.
I think it's going to be a little shove again. It was a nice defensive play.
Yes.
It was a really good defensive play. I believe it was number 13. It was Dakari Weaver.
Yeah, he's coming out of the game, and he's an excitable young man. He's been getting fired up. Coach is talking to him right now. He's saying, I don't know what they're talking about, Coach. And the coach is saying, just get out there and play football.
It is a hold. I thought it was he pushed Blake at the end. It was a little bit of extra that didn't really need to be there.
Right.
I know you're going to have that in playoff games, but they did call a hold. I thought it was a nice defensive play, and I was like, you know what? We'll take the personal foul. Either way, it's another staff carpet first down by penalty.
Well, they got him second and 5 right here.
Second and 4. That's right. It was 2nd and 14. Hand off to Mueller. He's looking for some room. Grady's going to push forward. He's going to get up to about the 37. Going to make this about a 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3.
And not as one of Grady's greatest runs. But the thing about when you give the ball to Grady Mueller and he comes in contact with, he doesn't stop. And he gets that 1 or 2 or 3 yards after you make contact with him. And rather than a loss of 2, he gains 2, which is huge.
And especially on 3rd down, instead of a 3rd and 4, you're looking at a 3rd and 2. Titans 2 tight, 2 wide receivers to the far side of the field. Colton's going to get a free 5. We got encroachment. We got offsides. We got contact. And I'm trying to see the number. Good job by the offensive lineman, by Paul Reyes. Paul got tapped, and Paul just kind of let his whole body go limp and fell back. And good job by Paul.
He's helping out those officials. Sure.
Paul's like, hey, I got contacted. I'm just going to fall back. And
Cornell McIntosh on the penalty for East St. Louis, number 97, 6'2", 247-pound sophomore.
Another Stiller family steak and shake penalty results in another staff carpet first down. That is at least 2 penalties for first downs on this drive. 3 wide receiver look, step back to Colton. He's going to hand off to Grady. He's looking for some room to his left. He's going to push forward, and it's about 3 on first down.
The thing that, it doesn't stand out to a lot, but they're keeping that East St. Louis offense on the sideline. Yeah. I mean, right now they've had the ball now for 2.5 minutes in this drive, and that's huge. Keeping their offense on the sideline, just move the chains, and East St. Louis is helping them with these penalties.
I mean, you love the 60-yard touchdown runs. You do. You love the explosive plays, but man, when you can put a drive together, I mean, that does stuff physically, does stuff mentally. Today they're going to be in shotgun by himself. He's rolling to his right. We got a flag. He's going deep down the field. He's got him, man. It is bobbled and incomplete as he was going for, I believe, Dylan Huff. I think we're going to have a Stiller family steak and shake penalty on the Titans this time.
Yeah, I think it's a hold. Yep, I believe it's a hold.
He's going for Mueller down the sideline.
Yeah, Grady went in motion and then just rocked it up that visiting sideline, and I thought he should have caught that ball, and I think he probably thinks he should have too.
Hey, I thought he had it. He was fumbling with it. He fell out of bounds, and the ball fell out with him. And it does look like the Flyers are going to take the penalty.
Offense, number 15. 10 yards from the 30 spot, second down.
On the receiver, Andrew Schwartz with the holding penalty.
Yeah, he's on that edge.
Yeah. Titans will remain an empty set. 2nd and 17 now from their own 34. Snap back to Colton. He's going deep down the field. He's going for Lanen. He overshoots him. 5 yards over Blake's head.
He's getting a little rush on him. They brought a linebacker from the outside right there. And I think Colton probably did the right thing. Is just let's throw it up, maybe get a 50-50 on this. Overthrew it.
Last thing, it's, anybody's going to catch it was going to be Lanen, or maybe you thought, hey, maybe Lanen maybe they'll grab again and we can get another holding penalty. So Titans looking at a 3rd and 17, 6:11 to go in the first half. Check out these press box stats. I know Josh Carlson does a heck of a job with these. I don't know if they keep track of penalties or not. We'll try to get you that number when we can. Setting up a middle screen. It is caught. It is going to be taken down. I think Lanen on the catch, and Flyers read it immediately. Titans looking at a 4th and 17. They'll be punting. $14 penalties for East St. Louis. 14 penalties for 121 yards. And this
with 5 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the first half.
That's where we are in the penalty.
Let's go. It's go Miller time. It's go Miller time.
So Schwint out there for the punt. Here, 5.5 to go in the first half. Titans a 1-point lead, 14-13. Here in Chatham. Schwint's punt, high kick, allowing his returners to get down there. It's going to take a bounce. We'll see which way it goes, and it's going to pop out about the 33-yard line. That's when the Flyers will set on up. 1st and 10 for them, for their own 33.
Hey, yo, Chuck. So for all the chat out there, y'all see what they're doing, man, and it's we can obviously say, man, we see what's going on. The whole goal for all the penalties, if you notice, are on the defense. They're trying to keep the offense off the field. That's the whole point. If they keep getting drives, then their offense is not moving the ball.
Flyers going to
the our offense on the sideline.
Johnson in the tailback.
So there you go.
They're going to hand it off to him. He's up to the left, and he is going to have a first down and a little bit more. He's still pushing. Gets pushed out just short of midfield.
And I think he's run the ball 3 times and has the exact same play every time. He lines up to the right of the quarterback. He runs across the front of the quarterback. He hands it to him, and he goes to the left. And that's the play he's run 3 times, one for 70-yard touchdown.
Yeah. So it's going to be a first down for the Flyers, 1st and 10 from their own 48 for just under 5 to go here at Chatham. I think Team Calhoun's our quarter sponsor this year. For Titans game, they're going to hand it off to Cook again. He's up the middle, and he is going to be very near a first down, if not a first down.
Yep. They've got Cook Johnson listed at 6'3" and 215. He's going out of the game right now, by the way. But, and he can really pick him up and set him down. He's fast.
Cody Moss checking back into the game. Coleman, the running back for the Flyers, he averages 56 yards on the ground a game. They're going to hand it off to him. He's up to the left, and he breaks through one hole, and he's got him. It was actually a 2nd and 1, so he does pick up a first down for this Flyers offense. We're in Titan territory. Down to the Titan 35. As we are at 4:11 to go in the first half. The Titans, this middle 8 coach, because the Flyers do get the ball to start the second half. Titans got the 1-point lead right now.
Yeah. Yeah, need something to happen right here. We need a little mojo for the Titans right here.
Back to Shankly. He's going to hand it off again to Tillman. He's looking for some room to his right. He's got some. He's up to the 25-20. Stays in bounds. Push out about the 15. And we do have another Stellar Family Steak and Shake flag. And we'll see who this is on. Is it number 15, potentially, on East St. Louis? It is. You say show hold there, Coach?
Either a hold. Yeah, I believe it was a hold.
Well, the flag's starting about the 16. See how far back this pushes the Flyers. Greco checking into the game for the Titans. As the ball is going to be at the 26.
Trying to get as many tacklers in there as they can get. Greco's one of them.
Cook Johnson back in the game. It's a 1st and 2 on the 26. So Cook Johnson, he's going to look for some room to his left. Titans trying to force him back inside. They do. It is going to be a first down. Tate McEwen on the tackle. We're at 3.5 to go in the first half.
Yeah, they just powered that in. That was just like a blast. They had 2 lead blockers. One kicked out, one rolled up, and Cook Johnson, he's tough to bring down. He's a good football player. I think he's got about 30 offers from Division I schools. One of them's Alabama, so that's about enough set there.
Our Troxel halftime show coming up in a little bit. Hand off to Cook Johnson again. He's looking for some room. He squeezes forward, and even a kid that big, he kind of went sideways and found a way to make himself small.
Yeah, he can do a lot of things. He can run with power. Again, 6'3" and 215. He can run fast. He's a track star, and he's got some moves.
He picks up 5, 2nd and 5. He's remaining in the game next to Shanklin. Everything's been on the ground this drive. Hand off the hip to the right. He's going to have a first down, and Morey breaks one tackle, and he hits the goal line, and he is in from 15 yards out.
Yeah, I know.
They take the lead back, but they may have scored a little bit too early because they're going to give Glenwood an opportunity to get the ball back with 2.5 minutes to go in the half.
That's kind of what you're hoping for the Titans. If you get the ball back, you get back in time. Because the Flyers will not go for 2.
Fly Nation. Come on.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Will they go for two? Nope, they're bringing out the kicker. So 19
Unbelievable.
14.
Unbelievable.
I'm a little surprised by that, but
Chad, I think y'all see that. I think y'all see what's going on, Chad. Y'all see it for yourself. We ain't got to say
Flyers
nothing.
out there for the extra point.
We ain't got to say
Snap is
nothing.
down. Kick is up. It is good. And with 2:27 to play in the first half,
We don't have to say a word.
It's 970 WMAY.
What you think, Coach Mike D?
I mean, Chuck. I don't think our eyes are lying to us, man. We know what they're doing. They're trying to keep their offense off the field, and we just saw why. They just went right down the field again. Like if they don't keep the defense on the field by throwing 100 million penalties, when the offense get on the field, they gonna go right down the field on them. They can't do nothing. They can't. I mean, this is pathetic. I have never seen anything like this.
It's crazy, y'all.
Seen anything like this?
Hey, did I tell y'all or not during the IMG game this was gonna happen? Did I not say this was gonna happen?
You said it, Chuck. You said it. I'm a co-sign that. You said it.
I told everybody, bro.
You
I
said
put it
it.
on YouTube Shorts. I put it on TikTok. Put it on Twitter. I put it on Facebook. Everywhere.
that's fine.
I'm gonna say this when they kick the ball, but anybody that's played East St. Louis sports, y'all know this how they do us. This how they do us, man. Since dawn of time, you play for East St. Louis, you watch. This how they do us. That's it.
It was via 1999.
They are offsides. So they're gonna have another Southern family stick and shake penalty. And there, for the Titans, you got 2:27 to go. You got all three of your timeouts. The Flyers used two of their timeouts already. Titans have all three.
I like this kickoff return opportunity. They have a 5-yard penalty here. They're going to get a return right here. Like to see us get the ball up to the 40. Good field position, and let's go.
As the Titans did start the game with the ball. So it will be East St. Louis coming out at half. They will get the second half kickoff. So we got some.
And what to tell y'all too, man. Look at all the penalties they're getting on special teams. Have you ever seen this many penalties on special teams?
Without any.
That's to tell you everything.
So I'll kick it off from the 35. Here's number 35.
I want to say thank you to Reggie Wentz and Vashard Barney for the donations. I want to say thank you to Reggie Wentz and Vashard Barney for the first half donations and the sponsorships. I appreciate y'all, bro. Love.
Much love to y'all, man. Much love to y'all.
Let's get about the 40. Blair looks like about the 39-yard line.
Good place to start our offense. 2:19 left in the half. Let's go.
All three timeouts. Big thanks, State Representative Mike Coffey, presenting every single high school football broadcast all year long. Our Woodward family of stations. About a half hour ago, we got a score update of SHG up over Carterville, 24-7 at the half. I'm sure that game is now probably in the third quarter. Rochester Rockets winning last night over Waterloo. Titans here, two wide receiver set, hand off to Mueller. He's going to his left. Grady puts his foot in the ground. He's going to get up to about the 45. A nice gain on first down.
Same play that he just clipped off 60 yards with earlier. Guy in motion, he turns and leads the play on, kicks out, a little counter tray right there.
So he got 5. He got out 44. So second, pick up a 5, 5, 6. Either one. Nice gain on first down. Titans will have a 2nd and 5 from their own 44, remaining in the 2 wide receiver, 2 tight end look. Bueller to Knadler's right. We got movement on the offensive line, that right side of the offensive line. Some early movements will push the Titans back 5.
Offense, number 67. Second down.
Yeah, we can't do that. We just made 5 yards, which gave us that 2nd and 5, which was a great situation to be in because you can run it or throw it. Now we're in that 2nd and 10.
Titans going with an empty set, 4 wide look. Henry Rose are at tight end. Naylor in the shotgun all by himself. 2:13 to go in the first half. He goes over. He's got Mueller. We got another flag on the play. Grady pushes forward. At the moment, he has another staff carpet first down. We do have a flag. We're going to see if it's
Roughing the
hold. We'll
pass.
see what it's on.
Glenwood's pointing at the defensive player. It's they're all saying it's on East St. Louis.
So we got another Stiller family steak and shake penalty. And we'll hear the call. As the Titans are now starting to move forward.
The Titans are now starting to move forward. They only move forward when they call a penalty.
It's about 11-yard pickup by Mueller on the catch and run. They said 10 more from the end of the run. So
We'll take every bit of it.
absolutely. And said they got to move this ball forward even more. Everybody's kind of standing around midfield. It's like, no, you got to move it
2
down
minutes.
36.
Yeah, there's 2:07 left in the half. Plenty of time. Ball sitting on the 36, moving in. Great position for Glenwood. I haven't seen Glenwood's offense stopped all year, and East St. Louis is not stopping it either at this point.
So Titans' entire playbook
Oh!
open. 1st and 10 for them from the Flyer 36. Colton's going for it all. He's got Huff's grab, and that is going to be another Stiller family.
Bro, I'm sorry to all my elders in here, bro. But these refs, they smoking dig, bro. East St. Louis ain't stopping the offense. East St. Louis can't stop the refs. These announcers, they smoking dig, bro. I'm sorry to all my elders watching.
Oh, yeah. See it again,
Girls
Chuck.
cross country team just won state today,
Awesome. Well
and
done.
she's bringing out the medals. Fantastic.
So will be a 10-yard penalty, a hold on that Flyer defense. First down for the Titans. Congratulations to the girls cross country team.
Fantastic.
There's some chatter yesterday in our buildings about how good this girls cross country team was. Let's take a timeout. We'll take a quick one with them. We come back 2 minutes to go in the first half. Titans down 20-14 on 970 WMAY.
Lord have mercy.
Bro, this crazy. I'm like bro in the comment just said, man, Armando Fisher. The refs should be investigated, bro, at this point. This is ludicrous, dog.
I agree.
This is ludicrous, bro.
If somebody can check for me, can y'all check the stats of the Glenbard offense and put in the chat?
Bro, I remember. If y'all remember, bro, this ain't nothing but payback from that head cracking we gave him last year, bro.
Yeah.
That's all this is, bro. All this is, bro. Hey, James Barrage said, I'm just tuning in. The score is East St. Louis 20, refs 14. Do I have that correct? Boy, you got that super correct, bro. The refs got about 200 yards of total offense.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's crazy,
Back
bro.
to Chatham. Here, 970 WMAY, Springfield's News Talk. Ryan Fantosi, Coach Dan Rourke. Titans 1st and 10 from the Flyer 26. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Naylor back there in the shotgun by himself. He's got pressure. Rolls out to his right, goes over. He's got a completed pass and trying to see who it is. We've got a staff covered first down to Blake Layden.
Yeah.
As they are now inside that Ralph Hanauer red zone. 1:50 to go in the first half. Good use of the timeout there by the Titans.
Good use of the timeout. Set that play up.
Timeouts this year all brought to you by Ward 9 Alderman Jim Donlin.
We'll run the football right here.
Yeah, Titans 1st and goal from the 8. Now you want to see if you can take some time off the clock.
There's that play they've
Mueller on his left.
been
We got
successful.
another
with.
flag.
Yeah.
Sorry, Coach. Forgive us.
You're good.
Another flag. I don't know if somebody jumped
Offside defense.
up offsides.
Looks like it's on Chatham.
Oh, about time. What is like 20 to 1?
What they're doing with Brady, the last 3 plays.
The
one of which
odds
was
of
a
20 to
60-yard
1,
touchdown.
dog.
But the last 3 plays, they run motion across the formation to the right, turn him around and run him back, block everybody down on that left side, and that motion man kicks out. They roll a guard up and illegal formation. Well, they've run that play. I don't know what that could have been there, but
I know Dylan was talking to the official, so I don't know if somebody got covered up.
Somebody was maybe covered up. Somebody didn't get on the line of scrimmage.
The Flyers declined it. So 2nd and goal from the 8-yard line. You're the Titans. You can take your time. Snap back to Colton, though. He's going for it. Far corner of the end zone, and he just overshoots Grady Mueller.
Would have been a great catch because he's running directly away from the quarterback, and the ball's coming straight over the top of his head. He's trying to reach out and catch the ball with a defender all over him. A little surprised we didn't have the pass interference on that, but maybe they're feeling like that's a little redundant. They've done it so many times.
He begging for a PI.
Goal from the 8. You in 4th down territory here, Coach? You take the points. I think this 3rd down play will kind of show you what they're.
Yes, right. Let's check this play out right here.
So snap back to Knadler. He's looking, goes to his right. He's got him just behind Blake Lehnan. Blake came out of his route. Colton behind him.
Yeah, and that's not Colton. I don't see Colton doing that too much. He's really on that. He just missed that one, and he just proved to me that he truly is. He's a human being.
So Titans gonna go for the field goal.
Yeah.
Watch the fake.
Would have been nice to go in ahead at half.
Yeah.
Watch the fake.
And
they know they got the refs on their side.
Field goal. They roughed him, and I don't know how much they're gonna be rushing here. They're kind of off right now. They're just staying back. Schwint's kick is up. And it is no good. Yeah. He just pushed it to the left.
And unfortunately, what you have to do now is
There we go.
You know they finna penalize us, right? They're not going to let us score before half.
Oh, yeah, Chuck. Well, we get the ball at half, right? Get the ball at half.
That's what I'm saying. They're not going to let us score before halftime and then get the ball back at half.
I'm gonna say this.
We gonna score, but they not gonna let us.
Whatever the outcome of this game, Chuck, we got to do a video analyzing this game on what happened, bro. We gonna have to do that.
I was thinking about
this. Is a travesty of football on any level. On any level.
The coach's thoughts at halftime. A whole lot coming up. Knoxville halftime show. As the Flyers, they're looking. Shanklin goes down the field. He's got a man wide open and taken down at the 40. Caught by number 4. That is Jamori Ware. As he got down to up to the 41. Clock rolling, 1:05 to go in the first half. It's Tillman in there at running back. The Flyers, Tillman averaged about 42 on the ground a game. They're going to fake it to him. Shanklin looking downfield. He's going to run it. He's going to tuck it himself. He breaks one tackle. He's into Titan territory, and he is down. He's got another first down.
Yeah.
We'll stop the clock momentarily.
And I said before the ball game, you want to put the ball in the quarterback's hands and let him throw the ball to beat you because they like to run the football. But he's been pretty tough throwing the ball today, and right there, he's pretty tough running the ball.
40 seconds to go in the first half. 1st and 10 for the Titan 44. Snap back to Shanklin. Titans trying to bring some pressure. He's got a man. It's drops. We got a flag on the play, and we got a drop. Armand Sharp right in and out of his hands.
Yeah, I don't know if he was looking to run the ball a little quick, but the ball was right in his face.
Got a legal. I think if you're coach, you're probably taking all the yard share you can, right, Coach?
Yeah, there's 33 seconds to go. The legal formation, you take the 5 yards.
Remains first down, but they take the penalty yardage. So 1st and 10 for the Flyers from their own 49.
It's 20-14. I think Glenwood would be happy to go in at halftime with that being the score. Got to hold them for 33 seconds.
Snap back to Shanklin. He's looking left all the way. He's got him, man. It's a high pass. It's caught. The far side of the field into the Titan 25, down about the 23. It was Cortez Rupert.
Cortez made a great play right there. Went up and caught the ball, ran upfield, but I think the mistake he made was he ran in and got tackled. This is probably going to. Right now the clock's rolling.
Going. Not surprised the Flyers didn't use their timeout there. Clock is rolling. 15 seconds to go in the first half, and everybody's moving. The coach took a timeout. Coach Hay took a timeout. We'll take a quick one. We'll take a quick one with them. We come back. There's 13 seconds to go in the first half. It's Titans football 970 WMAY.
I'm just trying to get the scores from trying to find a score to the Cahokia game.
So somebody put in the chat. I think they're up 30-7 and a half.
Okay, good. We gonna go definitely. We gonna try to get to Cahokia game right at halftime, bro.
Shout out to Cahokia Comanches, man. Shout out to Comanches.
Are you running this operation today? Huh?
Thank you.
Don't screw up. Don't screw up.
Armandus, I agree. I don't think Cahokia getting cheated at all.
Ryan Fantosi, Coach Dan Rohr. The Flyers a 1st and 10 from the Titan 23. 13 seconds to go. Shanklin back there in the shotgun all by himself. As they're going, he's looking down the field. He runs, brace contained. The Titans hold on to him. He goes down, and Flyers are going to have to use their last timeout with 5.5 to go. A Sicko chiropractic sack.
Who was on that sack? Is that McHugh getting in there?
He should have just put that one up for his receiver to make a play.
A couple of guys holding on.
Bro, I say kick the field goal. We got to kick it this year.
It's Cody bringing up. Cody holding on. And, excuse me, it was a gain of 1. It was not a Sicko chiropractic sack, but it looked like it from our vantage point. And it felt like it was a sack.
Yeah, they got him out of the pocket and forced him into that. But we'll give him a 1-yard gain on that.
5.5 to go. It looks like East St. Louis, they are not going to attempt a 39-yard field goal.
They're going to go to the end zone right here, and they're going to try and get it to their best receiver. We're going to see who that is.
So 2nd and 9 for the Flyers from the Glenwood 22. Three wide receivers. And they're streaking down the field. Shanklin going to throw it up, and he overthrows his intended receiver. We do have a flag on the play. There's no time left. We'll see.
That's roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer.
He finally got a call. Not kick the field
I don't know
goal.
what this flag is going to be, but they
roughing the passer.
I think the Flyers think it's maybe a defensive hold. Maybe that's why it was so far. But we'll see. If it's a defensive penalty, we'll have one more play before we go to halftime.
Anything except for, roughing the passer. Where the roughing the passer at, bro?
Time down. See if the fly,
it was literally the same play that we all, the roughing the passer that our guy got. It was the same play.
Same bang bang. Same bang bang.
Same one.
They will be going for a 29-yard field goal. As Pruitt.
They missed a long extra point earlier, so this is in the range of where he missed earlier.
So one untimed field goal, unless we got another penalty, another defensive penalty. The Titans lining up. They're going to be coming for the block on this one. Snap down, kick is up, and the kick, I believe, got tipped. It is short, or it was shanked. Either way, it is no good.
I believe it was shanked. I don't see anybody. I'd be taking credit for it if I was on that defense side. I don't see anybody taking credit for that, so we're going to go in at half.
Over the far side of the field, I got that, guys.
Yeah, that's right.
So the defensive penalty at the very end does not come back to haunt the Titans. We got your Troxel halftime show coming up here.
Mm. See you on mute, Chuck.
Yeah, I'm on mute. What you think, Coach Mike D? Take us in the half. Hey, Nosebleed Nation, make sure y'all hit that like button. Fly Nation, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We need y'all, bro. We need subscribers, bro. That's all we asking for today. We really need a bunch of subscribers. We need a few more subscribers to hit our goal, bro. That's why we doing a subathon today. Look, hey, we already see the way this game going, bro. We just gotta hold on, be strong, bro.
Oh yeah.
It ain't really much to say. Coach Mike D, take it away. I'm finna try to see if I can get us to the Cahokia game.
Right on. Yeah, Jay. I mean, I think y'all know what it is, man. The offense looks real good. They came out early in the game. They were passing the ball. They were moving the ball, got some runs, but our offense really ain't been on the field because of the penalties. I mean, this is a travesty, man. I never seen nothing like this. I just have not. I mean, there are some penalties that we can justify and say, okay, that was a penalty. But it looks like that their whole goal coming to this game was keep Ihsa's offense off the field because we can't stop them. Just keep them off the field. We can't stop them. And we're going to hope for the best after that. Literally, every time Ihsa's offense on the field, they have went down the field and almost scored a touchdown or did score a touchdown. Every time. Every time. So, I don't know, man. I was trying to wrap my head around it. I mean, I thought this stuff was over with years ago, you know. But we get the ball at half, so we need to score it at halftime. We need to go on there and put some points on the board and really put our foot on their neck because they're going to try their best to win this game with the Zebras. It's going to be the Zebras. I mean, this is we're gonna do a video. We're gonna do a video on this game, and we're gonna break it down about what you see, because and maybe y'all, I mean, in the chat, maybe y'all could put in a request to have these refs investigated. I think they should investigate these guys, because this is I've never seen 20 penalties in the first half on any football team ever. Not an NFL team, a little league team, a flag football team. Hell, I ain't never seen this many flags in a satellite football game. So I have no idea what to say about that.
We lit. This Cahokia versus Jacksonville. It's the watch party. I said a double header. Hey, hell, we gonna do a triple header. It's Cahokia versus Jacksonville. When halftime is over, we will take y'all right back to Flyer Nation. You already know. Stop playing.
So it's Cahokia Jacksonville, huh?
Yeah. Did the same refs really do the same thing against Joliet Catholic? I was watching that game, but bro, I ain't gonna lie, I fell asleep. It was kind of a snooze fest, and I missed the last like 2 minutes, but I saw Glenwood had pulled it off.
So wait a minute, yeah. Glenbard beat Joliet Catholic?
Glenwood, not Glenwood.
I'm sorry, Glenwood. They beat Joliet Catholic, huh?
Yeah, Joliet Catholic they wasn't that strong this year.
Okay.
They really just 3 yards in a cloud of dust, bro. It was a real snooze fest.
Oh, they run the ball, huh? That's well.
Mark Havera say we got a gift from the refs at the end of the half and couldn't capitalize. Yeah.
I
mean, dang, they done took enough from us, bro.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And Chad, if y'all know some kids, some of the kids on the Cahokia team that stand out. I don't know none of the kids, but if y'all know some of the kids on the Cahokia team, shout them out in the chat, man. A lot of these kids are East St. Louis kids, parents of East St. Louis kids.
Hey, I like the running back, Henderson. I like the Henderson brothers, bro.
Oh, Henderson.
They pretty solid, yeah. And quarterback, Gooden, bro. Quarterback is, hey, bro, he legit.
Gooden, wait a minute. Gooden.
Yeah.
Who was his that? Like Doc's son?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, quarterback legit for Cahokia. And I like the
Oh,
Henderson brothers.
Okay.
It's a dog. It's another cat. He's not a Henderson brother, but I think his last name Henderson too. He played D-line. He pretty
Yeah.
solid as well, bro. I want to say he number 56. He pretty solid.
Okay. Yeah, that Cahokia
Yeah,
program,
Mondos,
man.
the quarterback for Cahokia, he legit, bro. His
Oh yeah.
daddy was legit, bro.
Oh
I
yeah.
think his daddy went to Indiana State and played running back.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, shout out to Cahokia, man. That program has had some great athletes, had great head coaches. Everybody knows the great Coach Galladay, the late great Coach Galladay, that coached that program. You know, they've had some great players come to that school, man.
Yeah, they letting the Flyers ban. Hey, I can't believe they letting the Flyers ban do they little thingy thing at halftime. Shout out to Flyer Nation, everybody that took that trip to the game, bro. It's packed over there. It's standing room only.
Well, shout out to him, man. Yeah, we travel, Chuck. We travel, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we travel, man. Top 3 players coming out of Ihsa in the 2000s. Top 3 players come out in the 2000s. I definitely have to say Damian Nash is one. I'm gonna put Damian Nash out there. What you think, Chuck? Luther Burden, Nash, yeah, definitely Damian. I'm gonna put Damian out there. Jeff, Antonio Johnson, Luther Burden. Good names right there, man. Terry Buckner. That's a good one there. Shout out to Antonio Johnson, Jacksonville Jaguar. Terry Buckner. Now is Terry Buckner in the NFL still? I know he's in the league. Is he still in the league, Terry Buckner? Chad, y'all can tell me or not. I don't know for sure.
Winslow Senior facts. Terry Begner, he not even in the league anymore. He was like pre-2015, I want to say, when he was around in the league around 2015, 2016.
Oh, so he out the league now. Okay.
Yeah, and he getting old now.
Okay. Courtney Moulton.
Hey, so he play arena.
I remember Courtney Moulton.
Moulton was a hell of a ball player, one of the greatest, yeah. But if you say greatest to come out though, you got to look at what they did after they Flyer career too, because your football career just don't end when you done being a Flyer.
That's right. Yeah, Dominique Levitt. Yeah, Jeff Thomas, Craig Appleton.
Yeah.
Remember Craig Appleton?
Man, I don't even want to talk about Craig Appleton. In chat, y'all want to tell Coach Mike D what's up with Craig Appleton? Because I ain't gonna say it on the video.
What's going on with Craig, man?
Ask the chat, bro.
Chat, y'all gotta tell me. I don't know. I know the name. I know the guy. I know him. I've seen that guy play. So. Oh, the longest yard, huh? Okay. He
That's
said, hold on. Chuck, he said,
bro, that ain't even funny, bro.
Hey, enough said.
Hey,
Oh,
Terry Hawthorne, hey, he top 10, bro. He one of my top 10 greatest flyers of all time, bro.
yeah. Terry Hawthorne was a beast. Terry Hawthorne was a damn sure beast. Man, I'm like that brother right there, man. Both sides of the ball, both sides.
6 minutes until halftime over, y'all.
Both sides.
What type of bird don't fly? Oh, you want to come on, world? Okay, I got you, bro.
Come on, man. Come on in here, man. He talking about the old school flyers, Rodney Session. That's old school fly right there. The late great Rodney Session. I knew Rodney. Rodney was he was one of a kind. One of a kind.
It's pinned up there. Make sure I can see your face, bro. Don't be trying to get my stream shut down.
Dennis Stallings, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I used to play with him on Madden 2000 with the Titans. I used to always pick the Titans.
Oh, that's about Dennis Stallings? Yeah.
Yeah, hey, that's my play cousin, Brian Cox, boy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. You know, everybody in East St. Louis your cousin, though, bro. If you know
Pretty
somebody
much.
related to you.
Pretty much. Yeah. Brian Cox played on the East Side team, but they was a powerhouse for real. They was cracking
He
people's
say this
heads.
caveman, if you find somebody to hit harder than I did, I give you $100. Hey, bro, I remember you. You was a demon. I was a little kid, bro. I remember you though. Yeah, you was that guy. You was that guy. Hey, okay, we got Geechee Dan coming onto the stage. What up, bro?
What's going on, my brother?
This for you. Hold on, let me get.
What up? Y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
What's up, man? Love the show, man. See, I'm representing.
What's going on, my brother?
Phoenix, Arizona, man. What up?
Not much, bro. We appreciate you for joining the live, bro. What do you think about this game today? Tell us what you tell the nation what you think about the game. Can you hear us?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna tell you historically, it's been in the chat, man. You said it before last week, game. We all know about the Southwest Conference when it comes to refereeing, especially when it comes to Ihsa. We've seen nothing different. We saw me in the chat, trying to be objective. East side is killing themselves as they usually do with the mental mistakes, but we all know this is his story. Bro, I'm in my 50s, man. Ain't nothing changed, man. So Ihsa ain't just got to get rid of the mental mistakes so the refs won't be. They already know they're playing against two teams, Country Buck Roots and their squad. So it ain't nothing. Ihsa Louis football. The jealousy is there. That's what it comes down to in the Southwest Conference.
That's a fact, bro. Like, but I'm with you 100%, bro. Like, I think we still gonna pull this off. But I had told my buddy, I was like, bro, this gonna be a 28-14 game because of the refs. This gonna be a 28-14 game, y'all. And so if anybody else want to join the chat, man, it's pinned on there. Just come on in, man. We'll bring you in. Hey, Geechee Dan, man, thank you for joining the chat, bro. You got anything else to say before we let you go? We got 3 minutes before halftime is over, guys. Peace, brother. We appreciate you, man, for joining the chat.
Brother. Appreciate it, man.
Let's go, and we gonna take y'all back to Cahokia for a second. Let me go back to Cahokia.
Charge my damn phone.
We gonna take a break. We got 2 minutes before halftime. We ain't gonna go back to Cahokia right quick. We gonna take a break right quick. I'll be right back. We gonna take a quick 2-minute break.
Hit that like button on y'all way. Hey, when you're drinking your soda and everything, hit that like button. Hit it. Hit it.
East St. Louis for having just 20 points. They put up 377 total yards, 146 passing, 231 on the ground.
Yeah, I mean,
They held them to 20.
they truly have stopped themselves. I mean, Glenwood is playing a gamey defense. They're getting after it. They're making plays where they need to, but they're making those plays with the value of those penalties.
We'll take one more quick timeout. We come back second half to spin the Troxel halftime show here on 970 WMAY. Second half, we come back. All right, you can do the full three, Stan. Full three. And then what are we looking at overall spot wise? Okay.
Let me get a thumbs up if y'all can see the chat and y'all can hear the chat fine. Thumbs up if y'all can see the chat, hear the chat fine. Teams are back on the field warming up. Yeah, let's get back to this second half, man, to get this W, Fly Nation.
Rain or not, or it's gonna... 20 minutes total, including this or after this? Okay, thank you. Yeah, we'll take the full three. Yeah. I don't know if it rains, maybe that takes away some slippage, maybe not the outside as much. I don't know. Yeah, that's you. I don't know if I think it's muddy though. You think you can't go in laterally. I don't know. Yeah, weird. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, you will focus your attention to the 20-yard line. The Florida Cross-Country State Champions, 2025, Belleville State.
Thank you. Welcome back to Chatham. Here, 970 WMAY. Ryan Fantozzi, Coach Dan Rourke, as we are looking at a 20-14 ball game right now. As East St. Louis up by 6. 2 touchdown runs by Myson Cook Johnson. One through the air from Shanklin to Go Miller. Titans getting help on the ground from Grady Mueller. 2 touchdown runs from him. 1 from 1 yard out. 1 from 63 yards out.
That's the impressive one against an East St. Louis team with all their speed. For Grady to break loose and find an opening to go 60 is big.
And Grady, it was a combination of speed. It was a combination of toughness. It was a combination of good footwork. Is on that touchdown run, broke one last ankle tackle around.
Rob Owen, you are silly, man. That boy said he's surprised that they didn't throw a flag on Ihsa's band.
Show. It's all brought to you by Hy-Vee in Springfield and Jacksonville. You can save on gas every day with Hy-Vee's Fuel Saver card. Titans out there ready to kick. We might be looking at a little bit of rain in the second half. I think we got maybe a couple of sprinkles coming down now, but we might be looking at some rain in the second half. About 55 degrees. Still really not any wind. As the Titans are kicking off from left to right, as is Go Miller and Ware. Deep for the Flyers on the kick return.
I'd kick it to Ware, and he's good.
Schwint's kick. It's going to go in that direction. Tristan actually has a touchback. Ware got it in the end zone. So Tristan's
That's what we need.
Touchback of the day.
That's what we need from Tristan, is to put that ball in the end zone, let them start from their own 20. We don't want to get in an open field, game of chase with them.
So Titans defense trying to make East St. Louis go the distance. As Tristan's had a couple of kicks, and they've all been taken about the 2-3 yard line. And Tristan also roughing the kicker call earlier in the game. It led to a Titans touchdown. East St. Louis opening up with 2 backs. Their first time showing 2-back formations, going to Cook. Cook Johnson, he's going to the right. He's got the edge. He is up to the 30, 35. He's pushed out around the 40.
Yeah, when he's in the ball game, they're going to give the ball to him. There's a lot of time. I bet he's only been in on 10 plays in the first half, but they're giving him the ball. He's probably got 5 carries in that thing. But right now he's staying in, so get ready for a steady deuce of Cook Johnson, Myson Cook Johnson.
As he remains in, 1st and 10. Pick up a 14. Let's push out a little bit earlier than what we could see. Hand off to him again. He's coming up to the left. It's all the edge with him. He's going to take a hit at the 40, breaks it. He gets up to the 44. He's got another first down. As he broke the tackle, I believe, at Jack Young.
Yes, Jack. I mean, he came up, but you're talking 6'3" and 215, athletic guy. You got to wrap up. You got to hold on and wait for help when you're tackling that guy.
So 1st and 10 for the Flyers on their 44.
Yeah, he's got 2 carries and 2 first downs.
He's kind of almost in a pistol back set at the moment. 3 wide receivers at the far side of the field. They're going to go up the middle with him. Nope, it's Shanklin to keep it himself. He's at midfield and into Titan territory. He's got about 9 on first down.
Nice tackle right there by Trez Williams. Nice tackle. Got a hold of it and held on.
He got a legal formation.
Yeah, got a penalty on East St. I was walking through the East St. Louis crowd. They're not real happy with the officials right now.
In the bathroom, they were not either.
They cannot believe the number of penalties that are being called. And, I certainly wasn't going to get into a discussion with them about it. I was going to let them go ahead and vent a little bit. But there's another penalty right there.
So that's going to take away an 11-yard run. It'll be 1st and 15 from the 39. Cook Johnson remains in the game at running back. 3 wide receivers to the far side of the field. As they're going to go with Cook to the far side of the field again. He's looking for room on the right. He gets pushed out, and he's going to move forward and gets about 4. Titans a much better job that time.
Yeah. Well, he's getting the ball and he's trying to outrun you to the sideline basically, and then turn it up. If you can get those pursuit angles and keep him from being able to do that, and get a hold of him and hold on and wait for your help.
That sideline's your friend too.
Yes, it's a defender over there.
It's a pickup about 3. It's going to be a 2nd and 12. Rick Johnson remains in the game. 3 wide receivers. They're going to hand it off to him up the middle this time. He's going to push him midfield. He breaks 1 tackle, and he's going to have a first down. Titans had him about midfield. He broke the tackle.
Yeah, I was right up the pipe, too. I think he broke about 3 tackles right there. Once again, with a guy like that, and everybody needs to know it, you just got you don't need to tackle him on your own. You need to get a hold of him and hold on and wait for your help.
He's going to get a breather. They're going to bring Tillman. Coleman into the game at running back. They're going to hand off to him. He's looking for some room. He cuts it up. He's up to the 40, and we got another flag on the field at the moment of first down. And we got a Titan. Jack Young's going to need a breather. Jack's been grinding in the middle. It's been up a little bit slow the last couple plays, Jack.
Yeah, he's out there banging.
He is. Bradley Tidrow checking in for Jack, and we got another flag in the play. We'll see if this is a hold.
Holding. Offense number 10. First down.
So push him back, as that will be, I believe, the 21st penalty. 19 penalties in East St. Louis in the first half. They got 2 on this drive. Got the 21 penalties.
Yeah. And the report that I got, I watched film on these guys. It's kind of difficult to pick up those holdings because the picture I'm looking at is not big enough, but that's kind of the report that I got is, man, they hold a lot.
So it's an 8-yard penalty, 1st and 8. Flyers back on their own 47. They're going over. We got another flag. I think we got some early movement. Somebody jumped early. Best thing, you get a lot of athletic receivers. They are trying to time this up as good as they can.
You know, and even to me, I'm sitting here thinking, wow. I mean, these guys, that's their 22nd penalty.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, wow. But you got to line up correctly. You can't go early. Those kind of things. You can't hold. Those are the things if they're getting called and they need to, if they're getting frustrated with it, stop it. That's the answer.
I like that. If you're not doing what you're supposed to do, just stop doing it.
Yeah.
Because every half second, when you get a half second jump like that early before the snap, that's such a massive advantage over the defender. It's 1st and 23 for the Flyers. Shanklin looking to his right. He's going deep down the field. He's got a man wide open. Go Miller. He's got it. 25-20. He is pushed out of bounds at about the 9. I don't know. Somebody lost him in coverage.
Go Miller.
Yeah, he just got. You're exactly right. That was just somebody who got loose in coverage, and he was wide open. And that's the thing about these. They've got 22 penalties. They've got all this going on, all these mistakes they've made. They're up 20-14, and they're knocking on the door.
So it's going to be a 1st and goal for the Flyers from the 9-yard line. $8:53 to go in the third quarter. It's Tillman in at running back. Actually, it's a wishbone. Shotgun handoff to Tillman. He's looking for room to his right. He's at the 5. We got another flag. We got 3 flags down here. Jeez.
I want to call holding. I can do it from here, I think. 2 flags. There's one come from the outside and one came from the inside.
I think we had one from the back judge as well. I thought we had the third one.
Holding.
And that's going to make 1st and goal from about the 19. It is going to be a full 10-yard penalty. 1st and goal from the 19. And if you're the Titans, this is the time.
Yes, right now. Take advantage of what they're giving you. Get a stop right here. Let's get the ball back, put their offense on the sideline, and let's start moving the chains.
So they're going to Hand off to Tillman. He's looking for some room to his right. He's got some. He pushes forward. He is back inside the 10, and he's getting dog pile pushed all the way in.
Well, whatever they call it in Philadelphia.
Yeah, the tush push.
the brotherly shove.
As I think he's taken out about the 2-yard line. There's a whole group of players all scrumming.
Yes.
Hey, Chad.
Yes. And
I got a
once
question
again,
for
when
you,
got
Chad.
3 guys over 300 pounds.
Is a
5 guys
pancake
who
block
are
a hole? I
280
just want to
and
know.
above on
Y'all
your
tell
offensive
me.
line, and you start shoving, people move.
Pullman in at running back. 1st and goal from the 2. They're going to hand it to Pullman. Nope. Shanklin keeps himself, and he is, I believe, he is in from 2 yards out.
The ref didn't even want to put his hand up on my trip.
Shanklin takes it in 2 yards himself. Making it 26-14.
He didn't.
Which is the score that we had last year.
Oh, okay, I thought it was the 25th Street Juice.
Yeah,
he ain't even want to put his hand
I hate
up.
to say this, but this defense has got to be getting a little fatigued. I mean, because this offensive line is huge, and for those guys to be taking these guys on in every snap, it's going to wear you out.
So extra point pending. We got Titans trying to call out more movement, no flags, and it is a low kick. It is good, and with 8:29 to play in the 3rd quarter, Flyers set the lead 27-14 on 970 WMAY.
This is a travesty of football. I'm going to keep saying it. Travesty of football.
Back in Chatham, here at 970 WMAY, Ryan Fantozzi, Coach Dan Rourke. East St. Louis Flyers score on their opening possession of the 2nd half, going up 27-14. A low line drive kick. It's going to squib around, and I believe it's going to be taken by Malik Banks as he's looking for some room. Malik's up to the 30. He shoves and threw his arm out there, and he made some contact.
Yeah, he finished that
I know
one
the guy
fairly
from
well.
St. Louis is up, and he's
kind of pounded it like he really did something there. He got knocked back about 5 yards, didn't he?
Malik was getting tackled and still threw the arm out there. So nice job, Malik. I should fire up the sideline a little bit.
Very important drive right here. There's 8:23 left in the 3rd quarter. Glenwood just went down.
I agree, Trayvon. You know how it is. You go up north, that's how it happens.
Here. We got to get down and get some points.
They start cheating.
Titans did a good job responding in the 1st half, and this is where things can separate from last season. If Titans come down and respond, this is where the 38 seniors all come into play. 4 wide look for Knadler. He's going to fake it to Grady. He's going deep down the field. He's going for Lanin, and he overthrows Blake by just about a yard or so.
Good coverage by East St. Louis, running stride for stride with Blake right there. But once again, I think that Glenwood has got to be able to do that and get one of those. That was a 50-50 right there.
You're looking for, got to hit one of those. They've gone to Dillon a couple times in the back shoulder throw, and now the player from East St. Louis is down. He was kind of a little gimpy getting on up.
Yeah, he's I don't know if he twisted a knee. I don't know. He's down.
So we'll take a quick timeout. We come back, 8:16 to go in the 3rd quarter. Titans down 27-14 on 970 WMAY. Nope. Actually, Stan, we might just take 30 here. He's up.
What you got, Coach Mike D?
Man, I mean, it's just like, hey, I don't know, man.
We pulling away though, Fly Nation. We pulling away though.
Well, Timothy made a good point. I see why this team is 10-0. This team is undefeated, right? You see why they 10-0.
Why? Look at the Lakers down was Kari Weaver. He got up with the help of his coaches are stretching him on out. Titans 2nd and 10. Empty set, snap back to Knadler. He's going quickly over to Mueller. Mueller's got it, 40, 45. Grady going to spin and get out of bounds about 40, 47. It's another staff carpet first down. Titans moving the chains.
Hey, Trayvon, we're trying our best, man. That's what we're trying to do, brother.
They're getting 5 guys.
We're going to a world
and then they're releasing Grady. And Grady's he's been coming up free. Did it in the first half. Now he's doing it here in the second half. So, and he's doing a good job.
Grady got pushed out the 44, they're going to say. Titans 1st and 10, their own 44, 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. Hand off to Grady. He runs into Van Pretter, and he's going to go down. He's going to lose about 8.
Yeah, you start running east and west against these guys, and you better get that edge because they're quick. They're gonna get in those pursuit angles and get after you.
So a loss of 7. We're going to say 2nd and 17 for the Titans as they just picked up 14 on a pass to Mueller. With a final alert, SHG winning 45-15. We'll move on to the 3rd round of the playoffs. Titans here, 2nd and 17 to empty set for Knadler. Snap back to him. He's looking over the middle. He's got his man. He's got Henry Rose. Henry going to push forward, and the ball is out, but I believe he was down. I know the East St. Louis fans sideline not going to like that, but Henry's knee appeared to be down. He picks up 8. We're at a 3rd and 9. So good news for the Titans. Henry's knee was down. 3rd and 9.
Yes, that 3rd and 9 is a whole lot better than a 3rd and 18.
Yeah. The officials are still talking.
I don't know if they're going to say it was completed pass or uncompleted pass. Well, I'm not sure what they're looking for here. They called him down.
Hey, Trayvon, good point, Trayvon. Why not replaying that?
Tight ball. I thought
they ain't going to replay that because they know he fumbled. I think he did fumble. I think he was still up.
Coach Hay, it's a good time to tell you. Thank you.
Down by contact.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I think our quarter sponsor, Team Calhoun, so they say high prices are dumb. We'll find them on South Dirksen Parkway. So a 3rd and 9 for the Titans.
Big play right here for the Titans. No back set.
5 wide look. Knadler, snap back to him. Bolton's run to his right. Still rolling. He throws it and just not on the same page with Grady on that.
Yeah. Grady creates some problems in that pass sets. You know, he seems to get open.
So Titans, they've got a 4th and 9.
Yeah, I think you got to punt it right here, but you're 2 scores down. I'm sure there's some deliberation on what we're going to do right here. And, of course, they're going to keep their offense in because Colton Knadler will step back and punt if that's going to be the case. And it looks like it's probably going to be the case.
So that will be as they bring in Mueller and Landon, those outside protectors. No, snap back to Colton. No, they're going to fake it. Yeah. Nope, never mind. He's going to do the Australian punt. Bill Miller picks up off the hop.
Oh, boy, he's dangerous, too.
He's up to the 35, up to the 40. We got a flag. Jeez. As Go Miller.
He's going to take it to the house probably here.
Yes, he will. He is going to take it all the way
in. I think it's either a clip or something back here against East St. Louis. So no touchdown.
That would, I believe, penalty number
4. Man, I'm speechless.
What in the world, Chuck? So what?
Hurting themselves quite a bit with all these penalties, and
I just
we need to take advantage of that.
Man, I'm trying to order. I'm trying to order me a box of rice, bro. This is crazy. This is ludicrous, bro.
Chuck, I don't know. This is, oh God, man. And the commentators, they just saying some Chad Young saying,
right. I
all
thought
the
maybe
commentators
It may have been what do you want to call it? RKO, a run kick,
run kick
RPKO.
What'd you say? Oh,
No,
What'd you say, Mike?
did you hear what the commentators said? They said, yeah, that'd be a clip or something.
Yeah.
What? I'm like,
back 15.
I mean,
Yeah, I thought Colton was rolling out, and I was like, oh, maybe they're going to fake this one, but ended up kicking it, and it was a low kind of line drive kick. Bill Miller being the
okay,
athlete that
Chad,
he is,
how many
picked it up.
flags so far?
It's one of those
It's been
plays
so
where
many, I
kickoff
can't keep
return,
up.
a punt
Give
return
me
with these
how many
guys.
different
That
flags
open
they
field
have
play
blown so
is
far in this
really
game.
tough to defend against East
I
St.
need to
Louis.
know.
So East St. Louis are going to have a 1st and 10, their own 26. Hook Johnson back in the game at running back. They with a 2 tight end look. They're hand off to him. He's going to his left. Titans read it very well. Jackson Wicks first of the play, and a host of Titans on
Yes,
in.
that's what we need, and that's what they've been doing. They're trying to get to that edge, and Jackson Wicks was able to turn it in, and when he turned it in, he was getting that help coming from the inside out.
All 4 other Titans were in there. Cody Moss, one of them. Hudson McCubbin, one of them. That's a gain of 1. As Cook Johnson checks out, they put Tillman back in, who can really scoop. He's got the quick movements. They're going to pass this on 2nd and 9. It's intercepted. Hudson McCubbin. He's got it inside the 15. Swing it. Still going down to the 10. Tight.
Big play. That's exactly what Glenwood Titans needed right there. That turnover.
And a play that East St. Louis has been running all day. Those hook routes on in. Hudson read it perfectly. And Titans are going to have a 1st and 10, I believe, from the 11, as they are already inside the Ward 10 Alderman Ralph Hanauer red zone. Titans going to open up 2 tight end look, 2 wide receiver look. Hudson McCubbin making the biggest play in this second half.
Now we got to finish this right here. We got to get in here and score.
This is where Coach, you've called it big play to big play. It's hopefully what we're going to see. Hand off to Mueller. He goes right up the middle, and he's going to push forward for about 4.
Yep.
And I know they've been trying to do some of the stuff to the outside, but when you can get Grady a little bit of a hole, he's got about 4.
Yep, he needs to get a little bit, and then he'll get in there, and he just doesn't stop running until you do get him down.
So 2nd and 6 for the Titans from the Flyer 7-yard line. Good job by Hudson getting tackled at the 11 and not the 10. You can still get a 1st down. Great awareness. They're going to fake it. Colton keeps it himself. He's still rolling out to his right. He's still rolling. He's going, and he just throws it away.
Yeah. I don't like seeing this. Is Colton kind of limping a little bit as he goes out of bounds there.
Shit, he was running for his life.
I think he's okay. I think that's just a product of it being a week 11.
Nah, he was just running for his life.
Sure was running for his life. That boy was chasing him.
5:04 to play in the 3rd quarter. As the Titans muddle huddling, you got 12 seconds on the play clock. Lanin and Huff, the 2 receivers. Snap, they're going to hand it. Nope, they're going to fake it. Roll to the Colton's rolling to his left, still rolling. He's just got to throw it away.
Yep.
Throws it into the crowd that's down there.
Well, I tell you what, too, and Colton took a big hit out. He was throwing it right there. Knocked him out of bounds. Surprised he didn't throw a flag on that.
Well, they got, 24 of
24
them?
or 24.
Well, y'all heard how they begging for the flag. I'm surprised they didn't throw a flag on that.
Out there on 4th and 6. Andrew Schwartz checking into the game.
Hey, Chad, I wouldn't be surprised if both the commentators didn't have on yellow shirts to call them damn flags they throw. I'm just saying.
Knadler going to be back in the shotgun by himself. 2 receivers to the far, 2 to the near. Henry Rose in at tight end. Snap back to Knadler on 4th and 6. He's looking, goes over the middle. He's got a man. It is should be hopefully a 1st down. Brady Mueller got swung. Never mind, incomplete. I thought Grady hit.
I thought he had that ball. No, he did. He
The
did.
officials are talking. That ball is pretty much at the 1.
Yeah, this is going to. They're going to have to measure this for a first down right here.
Boy. Coach Hale going down for as close of a look as he can. This is going to be very, very close. Grady had to get to the 1. The ball is at about the 1. We started at the 11. I'm not sure if he couldn't tell if it was pushed a little bit behind the 11. It is just short.
Short. East St. Louis takes over.
Just short.
Still got him down here.
Glenwood.
Got East St. Louis taking over at their own
Glenwood
1
got
yard
the
line.
dookie face, bro.
I tell you what, Grady made a heck of a play.
Yeah,
But
he's
as
the
much
guy.
yardage as he could
Yep. He's the
get
guy
that.
that needs to have that ball in his hands and make that play.
So McCubbin gets the interception, which stops the Flyers' drive.
All that cheat.
Titans go down. They get stopped on 4th and 6. But
And that's really where East St. Louis is toughest on defense is when you're down inside the 5, when you're down inside.
All right, Chad. Okay.
And the
So we're going to take a poll. How many penalties
you know what I'm
going to be on
saying?
this drive?
You cannot stretch them
Put
out.
it in the
run
chat.
guys
How
deep,
many
things like
penalties?
that.
Cook Johnson in at running back. They're going to hand off to him up the middle. Titans immediately breaks 1 tackle, and he is going to be at midfield, and he is going to take it 99 yards. He's going to trot his way on in.
Well, they were trying to stick him down there, and they had he just didn't have a lot of pursuit right there. And once he broke those linebackers, he was just going. The guy is he qualified for the state track meet in the state of Texas this past year, and I think they had him running a 10-200. There's a flag just came out. I'm not sure I can guess who this is going to be on.
Bro, that cheat. Oh, that
Let's not let this thing get out of hand, folks.
There's a player down for East St. Louis as well.
Somebody threw an extra one. Look, he just threw another flag.
They got a Glock switchy on the flags.
Oh my God!
They got Glock switchies on the flags, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, everybody's got to tighten up. Everybody's excited. This is a Caravan football team playing right here, and they're getting beat 33-14, and that's tough. And everybody's wanting to do something about it. But we've got to keep our cool.
So it's number 75 for East St. Louis who was down.
Oh man! I
Jordan
don't know if
Henderson.
y'all realize when
6'1",
he was running that
305
touchdown,
senior.
the announcer said, "Oh God, oh Lord."
Unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 9.
We got kicked out of the game.
And also after the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 79, offense. Those penalties are set.
Okay.
I thought it was called the second one on Jack.
I did too, and they didn't. Jack Young had one penalty against him, so he's still in the ball game. He is not kicked out of the ball game. There was a one against East St. Louis.
Terrell Berryhill Jr. That's a left tackle, isn't it?
Yep.
Hey, y'all see the refs talking to each other? The one ref asked the other ref, say, "Hey, how many penalties? How many you call?"
The officials.
I got 30. How many you got? Okay, I still got 2 more left. I got to give. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them refs. They discussing who's going to call the next penalty. They doing it right now. Look, he said, "No, you didn't call that one yet." Okay, I'm gonna call that one on the next play.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. There's an awful lot of discussion going on. Here we go.
And we're setting up for the extra point. Here we go. Went on, and Nope. We got more movement.
Nope.
We have more movement. We have another flag.
That was happening. That was getting ready.
Coach, you're taking a seat.
I got to take a seat, man. I got to take a seat.
One.
Trayvon, you silly,
79
bro.
has had 2 penalties.
They about to
without
ante up
being
on the
run.
flag.
We got the
Look,
he was the one-
Bro, that's
So we had 2 penalties.
You said how many penalties? I said 3. They got 2 penalties, and we ain't even ran the play.
Point missed. We'll see. We get an extra point here eventually. Snap back, hold down, kick is up.
Thundercats, you show right. They paid up by the rich country boy. Don't get the country boys nothing. Nothing.
And y'all know why it's so funny? You know why we can laugh at it? Because yes, we winning. Thank God we winning. That's what makes it so funny. Because they trying their best to like will these boys to win the game. That's what makes it so funny. So they trying to cheat to a win. And that's what's funny, man. That's the stuff that's hilarious.
Welcome back to Chatham here on 970 WMAY. Ryan Fantozzi, Coach Dan Rourke. 4:32 to go in the third quarter. Titans down 34-14. Here in this second half. Banks and Mueller back there to return the kick. It'll be a high kick, and Grady's going to take it about 13. Grady up left sideline. He gets pushed out of bounds about the 27. Got hit about the 24. Hop, skipped about the 27. That's where the Titans will take over.
First time Glenwood's been down all year. It's 34-14. And what they need to focus on right now is just be the Glenwood Titans that they've been for the first 10 weeks of this season. Just go do your thing. Keep it cool. Don't get excited. Play hard.
And you got the players to do it. The team's been down 24-7 in the fourth quarter. They've been down at halftime.
These announcers' energy done changed bad, bro.
Then from the 27, hand it off to Mueller. Grady moves forward up the middle. He's going to push forward for maybe about 2.
When he's in the backfield, East St. Louis is they're keying on Grady right now. I think I'd keep him in the backfield. Maybe him run him a route from his halfback position, but keep them from keying on the fact that he's back there and it's always a run.
So Titans 4 wide receiver look, trips to the far side of the field. Huff coming in motion. Snap back to Colton. They're going to fake the handoff. Colton's looking for some room. He's going to move out. He's just going to throw the ball away. I don't know if there was
a good job by Colton just avoiding that sack right there. But he's kind of banged up. I mean, I've been watching him, and he's got a pretty good limp going on.
Hey, bro, y'all cooking the announcers in the comments. Keep going, bro. I'm loving it. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Yeah, I keep cooking. She say the announcer from the slave days. I'll tell you, the boys probably got Pampers on right now. I'll tell you.
In the third quarter. We're going to go with the 4 wide receiver look. Mueller stays in the backfield next to Colton. Snap back to him. He's looking left. They're going to set up a screen to Mueller. Grady's got some room. 30, 35, 40. Grady up to about midfield. Grady still going 45, 40 into Flyer territory, taking down about the 35. A great call, as he had mentioned, Coach. Colton a little bit giddy coming on up. He call a quick screen out to Grady, and he takes it from about 40.
There's a flag down here, and it's holding against Chatham. Dadgummit.
There's a flag at the 28.
Yo, Chuck.
That boy say, "Dadgummit, dadgummit."
Hey, Chad. Everybody put that gummit in the chat. That gummit. Chat, spam it in the chat. That gummit.
Number 53, 10 yards from the previous spot. Third down.
Now you're looking at a 3rd and 19.
Yeah,
About
that
your own
was a tough one,
18.
right? That's a very nice, very well set up play. A little screen pass, get it the ball to Grady and let him run. Coming back.
So Titans remain
Retardation.
more wide receiver look. 3rd and 19. Their own 18. Malik Banks is checked in. They're going to try to set up a middle screen again. Huff not on the same page. I don't know if they're trying to set up a middle screen. The Flyers got a lot of pressure in right away.
Yeah, but when it's 3rd and 19, you're going to send the dogs loose, and that's what they did.
So Knabler's pass out to Huff, incomplete. Titans going to be forced to punt. So Go Miller set up right now set up at midfield.
Well, I'd kick it away from that guy.
Yeah, nothing wrong kicking it towards the sidelines.
Yeah, let that thing go out of bounds at the 50.
Got 3:08 to play.
Coming at him.
And it's this nice high punt. It's going to take a bounce. As they didn't really rush, so Tristan held on to the ball about an extra second or two, allowing the coverage to get down there. Nice read by Tristan.
And I guess if you're Go Miller and you're back there retrieving that punt, and it was a good punt, good high punt, and you're up by 34-14, you just let it bounce. You're not going to risk trying to catch it and dropping it.
So East St. Louis will take over 1st and 10, their own 48. Flyers opening up in a 2 tailback look. It is Tillman and Coleman. Going to hand it off to Coleman. He squirts on through. He's got about 4 or 5 yards.
Hand off to number 26, Coleman.
As East St. Louis into Titan territory, it was pick up about 6.
And right now, as the clock rolls, we're getting close to 2:30 right here in the 3rd quarter, and you start thinking, hey, we got to get a stop. We got to get the ball back. We got to make something happen to get back in this game.
Hand off to Coleman again. To Tillman this time. He goes forward. He's got a 1st down. That's going to be a 1st and 10 from the Titan 40.
33 is Williams. The 1st and 10 for East St. Louis from the blended 40-yard line.
This is probably about the slowest East St. Louis has really gone all game. 1st and 10, 2 minutes to go. They're going to go deep down the field. He's got a man. It is caught and in from 40 yards out. Cortez Rupert got behind the defense. Flyers make it 40-14.
Just got behind. Larry wasn't in a bad position, but and there was a well-thrown football.
All right, y'all.
Put it right
Hold on.
there.
Let me mute these old geezers. This just in, bro. Straight out of Chi-Town, bro. Simeon has defeated Normal West. Simeon has defeated Normal West 36-21 in the 2nd round of the playoffs, bro.
There we
Winner
go.
of that game, they got to see the beast.
Throw it on for the extra point. Snap is down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. And with no good. With 1:57 to go in the 3rd quarter, Titans down 40-14. It's Titans football 970 WMAY. This is 26.
I don't know if y'all noticed, I saw the refs in the back of the end zone. They was back there talking and said, hey, Chuck, you forgot to throw a flag on that.
Back in Chatham, here at 970 WMAY, Ryan Fantozzi, Coach Dan Rourke. Titans down 40.
Coming out of Cahokia. Cahokia Comanches, they look like they up or either they won on Max Preps. It ain't really no update. It just say 30-10. So it look like Cahokia won 30-10, bro. So they advanced to the next round of the playoffs.
14.
Larry Wills on
Come
the
on,
return.
Larry.
Larry is up to the 25. Larry up to the 30. And Larry gets hit out of bounds about the 33.
Chuck, did you hear him, Chuck? He said, "Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry.
On a penalty.
Come on."
Yeah,
And
it's-
then it was a hit and bounce.
Yeah.
So Titans will take over 1st and 10.
Come on, play. I just want to see them play their style of football. Just come out and play hard-nosed football like they have all season long and finish this game hard, regardless. It's 40-14 right now. I'd like to think we could get back in this thing, but I don't know if we can. But I would like to see them just play hard for 4 quarters and finish this thing the way they started the season.
I'm with you, Coach. 1st and 10. 4 wide look. Minute 50 to go in the 3rd quarter. Snap back to Knadler as Colton's running. He just throws the ball away.
Yeah. Knadler, he's a tough kid, man.
Colton's been hit a lot. He's been trying to
And right
extend a
now,
lot of plays.
and right now it's 40-14. They're coming after it. You know, they're anticipating that pass, and they're bringing some backers. They're bringing some guys off the edge, and they're really getting a good pass rush on him, which is the way you do it.
2nd and 10 for the Titans. Their own 34. We got the officials.
Got a kid down from East St.
So we'll take a quick timeout. We come on back. Titans got a 2nd and 10 here on 970 WMAY. All right, Stan. We'll come back after this. I think I don't know if we got some cramping or what we got, but he's magically got up when the coach was out there.
Yeah,
Did y'all hear old boy voice? He said, "Well, Stan, well, yeah, we'll just come back. We'll just come back, Stan."
Who's saying that?
Yeah, boy, I tell you,
No,
parlay messed up.
They're over-recruited.
Welcome back to Chatham. We're on break. 2nd down pass incomplete. Naylor to Larry Wills was number 13 down again. To Kari Weaver. I don't know if he's cramping. He got helped up by his coaching staff and trainers, and they carried him off the field. And they kind of flung him over their shoulder.
Yeah, they just kind of gave him the fireman's carry off the field. He's okay.
So Titans 3rd and 10, their own 34. On a 4 wide receiver set. Snap back to Knadler. He's going to go out to Hugo Lopp. Hugo's got it at the 40. Hugo gets pushed up about the 42. Nice gain on 3rd down. It's going to be about a 4th and 2, 4th and 3. I want to thank Team Calhoun's our quarter sponsor this year. Titans football. Find them on South Dirksen Parkway. It will be a 4th and 2. Hugo Lopp, who just made the catch, he checks out. Henry Rose checks in.
Glenwood's ball on their own 42. But I think they're gonna go for it here, down 40-14.
And we're going to get a timeout for the Titans. We will take one with them. We come back. Titans are going to have a 4th and 2, a minute 28 to go in the third quarter. It's Titans football, 970 WMAY.
That's the first time.
Bro, losing in playoffs hurt, bro. I
Man.
never won a state championship, so I know what it feels like to lose in the
Stan,
playoffs.
we'll come back after this.
Oh yeah, Chuck. Yeah, we both do, man.
It's like finding out your girl sleeping with the running back for the other team.
Oh man. Lord have mercy.
That shit be crazy.
Oh, that's tough right there, man.
But it wasn't us, so it don't matter. Get back to the game.
Kings, and let's go. I'm not worried about now. Who knows what they're going to do, but I'm just saying I want to get a first down. I want to keep their offense off the field. I want to come down and score.
So Knadler, empty set, all by himself, and I think we
trying to
look
get
like some early movement.
Trying to
They're
get
going
there.
to go to Mueller over the middle. He's got it. Grady's got it. He's got a staff carpet first down. Nice job by Grady holding on to that.
Yep. Yeah, he got hit pretty good right there. But they did exactly what I thought they might do, and that is, just that 4-yard pass, get it in his gut, and if he can get more. And he was hit immediately, and he was hit pretty good.
So Titans 1st and 10 on their own 45. We're at 1:05 to play in the third quarter. Titans down 40-14. We'd love to see them finish off this drive. Snap back to Knadler. Colton's looking quick. He's got Grady out of the backfield. Grady spins, breaks one tackle, slips and falls over. He's still about 5, but
just couldn't keep his feet right there. I've seen him before, cover through that. I just couldn't do it on that one.
A nice gain on first down for the Titans as we're at about 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Titans looking at a 2nd and 4 into Flyer territory. 2 wide receiver look, 2 tight end look. Titans offense. They're hand it off to Grady. Grady's going to try to break one tackle. He's going to get back maybe to the line of scrimmage.
We going to that Belleville East game ASAP, bro.
People, and you got people pushing each other off of people, and that will be the final play in this third quarter. Titans, they
like a good game so far. 7-7 second quarter. A good game.
Flyer 49. It is 40-14. Flyers up over the Titans here on 970 WMAY.
I'm tapping in right now.
Hey, Trayvon, I'm with it. We get us a crew, man. Man, we can ref next year, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. We gotta break a record, bro. 40 flags in one game against one team. We can break that record.
We going back to the Flyers game for sure. As soon as they break the huddle and meet the field, I just tapped into the Belleville East game because we doing a double header today. We tapped into the Cahokia game. Hey, boy, they calling for an upset at Belleville. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I like that. Okay, back to the Flyers game.
At a 3rd and 4. From the Flyer 49. They're down 40-14. It's 20-14 at half. It's going to be an empty set for Knadler. Snap back to Colton. He's looking. He's still rolling. He's going deep down the field. He's looking for Mueller, and it is almost intercepted. It dropped.
Pretty good defensive play by Mueller, actually. He ended up being a defender. The ball was a little bit overthrown and a little bit closer to the defender, and he was able to knock it free.
Yeah, Jabari Lofton bobbled it, and Brady, like you mentioned, Coach, threw his arm
Hey, Dave Lee, what you say? That other team running back ain't never took your girl when you was a flyer, huh? 83 to 85. I see y'all, boy. Hey, that's why I grew up wanting to be y'all.
To Grady Mueller. As Mueller will be in the backfield for the moment next to Colton. He splits out now.
Hey, have y'all noticed something? How the flags have stopped flying?
Step back to
Y'all
Colton.
noticed something?
He's looking.
Ain't
He's
see no
looking.
flags,
He's
huh?
going over the middle. Deflected.
Man, I guess
For
it
Schwartz.
doesn't make it, huh?
Incomplete.
Yep. There's some
They just wanna
contact,
get
but he
this
was
over at
definitely
this
going
point.
for the football, so no penalty on the play, and East St. Louis takes over on downs.
Damn, Carmel just broke one. Carmel just broke one about 30 yards on East, boy. That boy done ran over everybody, G.
I really think right now the attitude on the Glenwood Titans is, hey, we're going to play. This is the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
This is the fourth quarter, the last one of our season, and we're going to come out here and we're going to play Glenwood Titans football. We're going to play hard. We don't quit.
So the Flyers will have first and 10, their own 49, two-back set. They're going to hand it off. Nope, Jenkins going to keep it himself. He's moving forward. He slides on down. He's got about 6 on the play. Michael Lucas, Tate McHugh.
Yep.
In on the stop.
Yep, those guys are still running. They're still flying around the field, making plays.
It's going to be a pickup of 6. $11:15 to go in the ball game. Shanklin still two backs. It's going to be Tillman and Coleman next to him. They're going to hand off to Tillman. Shanklin keeps himself again. He is in the open field. He is at the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, and he is in from 45 yards out.
Play my music after the replay.
Play that music, man. Mm-hmm.
Play the spicy one because the game done got spicy, bro.
Touchdown.
No, he's as a matter of fact, when they started the game, I think the first 6 or 7 plays were passes. And then they went into the running game. And
yeah,
very good football team.
Carmel up 14-7.
We await the extra point.
Hey, Chad.
Bringing somebody on here late.
Let's do something special, man.
It's their kicker that's
I want y'all to put hashtag
all
that
cheating. They're going to give it to him, I think. It's
all that cheating in the chat.
And
hashtag all that cheating.
Titans down 46-14 here on 90-70 WMAY. Yeah.
Sorry.
How are we looking on spots? Back in Chatham here, 970 WMAY. Ryan Fantozzi, Coach Dan Rourke. 45-yard touchdown run by Shanklin. Extra point was no good. This kick's going to be taken by Larry Wills at about the 10. Larry looking for some blocking up the right side. Larry still going 25-30. Larry in the clear, 40-45. We got a flag on the play as well. So look at the signature flag on the far side of the field. Nowhere near the play. So I don't know if Andrew Schwartz was on the ground. He had a defender on top of him. Number 5 was on top of him, Amir Tillman. So we'll find out who the flag is on. But Larry, a nice return up to at least midfield. The flag was so far away from the play. So we'll see. What the call is as the officials are talking.
Well, and it was just it was
personal foul. Return team number 15. Half the distance, first down.
I didn't see. Yeah, I didn't see any.
After the Schwartz and Tillman were tangled up at the end of the play.
Yeah. They were tangled up, and then I saw a shove from the East St. Louis player, but I didn't see the beginning of it.
Cheating.
So Larry Wills, who had a return up to at least midfield, that return is wiped out. And where that penalty was, I mean, it's 60 yards away from where the ball was. So Titans first and 10 from their own 11, 2 wide receiver, 2 tight end set. Bolton going to keep it himself. He's going across the field. He overshoots everybody.
Yep.
He was going for Landon.
There's a flag down here. Again, I think I don't know.
Well, if you were in the mood for steak and shake.
Who's not in the mood for steak and shake? I want to know.
If you're not, you have been now in this game. We've got about 33 combined penalties. This is going to be a hold on the Titans. That's going to push them probably about half the distance of the goal.
Yeah.
Hey, them boys so upset they want to talk about steak and shake. That's how you know they upset. That gummit. Talk about steak and shake.
AJ Ferguson.
This Glenwood team, they've had a great season. They just need to play football right now. I'm not sure what happened there, but need to play football and stay away from any just emotional type activity.
So we got more flags, more Solar Family Steak and Shake flags. There's some movement. See who jumped first. If it was the defensive line or the offensive line.
I don't know, but man, these flags wear you out, don't they? I mean, is this like 30 flags in this game?
I would think we're up to about 35.
Yeah.
Honestly. I mean,
I don't know if I've ever seen anything like it.
I'm kind of concerned for the referees' arms after this game for how many times they've been throwing flags. They're gonna have to ice down their arms out. They're gonna be like a closer in baseball.
No,
their arms are gonna be a bit sore.
I got that from Von Edgar sent me that, the softball coach here. What did he say? He said the refs are going to have Tommy John surgery after this game. You're right, Vondel.
All right. So I know, according to our press box stats we got right now, we're at 29 flags. If you include those two, I believe we're at 31. And I mean, it's
that cheap.
What's the record?
Man, Coach, I was hoping you'd know that with all the years you've been coaching.
Yeah.
I've only been in this area for about 2.5 years. I need you to know those things for me.
I don't know.
Well, Titans, they're up. That's staff. Well, no, it's going to be a second and 3. What we're looking at. We're looking at a 2nd and 3. After all that, 10:41 to go in the
okay. We can. The officials there's something going on down here again.
Got a lot of discussion.
A lot of discussion going on in a 46-14 ball game. Flag was thrown. It just got picked up.
It's a great time to tell you that we really appreciate State Representative Mike.
Say the refs work for ICE.
Game this year on our Woodward family of stations. Titans, a 2nd and 3 from their own 18. They're going to fake the handoff to Mueller. They're going to go quick, and him and Knadler and Huff not on the same page. Knadler wanted Huff to just break out and get that first down.
Yeah.
Dylan was going downfield.
I think Dylan thought maybe it was a running play. He looked like he was getting ready. He was blocking.
Yeah. All right, Coach, we got 31 penalties.
Right now, the flags is a
24
problem.
for
That the
206,
game ain't
St.
close
Louis,
no
7
more.
for 54 for the Titans. I don't know if I've ever
Well,
seen.
you heard him, Chuck. He said, what did he say earlier? He said, all these flags just wearing me out. Oh, no, they are.
Titans looking at a 3rd and 3 from their own 18.
We got guys coming in and out.
Bringing in an extra offensive lineman. And Titans are going to take a timeout.
Okay.
We'll take one with them. We're going to reset as well. We come back. Titans going to have a 3rd and 3 here on 970 WMAY.
After the timeout, we'll take y'all right back to the Fly Nation game, bro.
14-7. And here we go. Caravan.
Cornwall 14-7. Belleville East just don't want to change the scoreboard.
CJ Willis back. It's going to be Willis this time on the right. Breaks a tackle, steps in. He's going to get tossed out at about the 29. Not a bad return. It'll be about 28 yards. Tavares Harrington, another one of those highly touted prospects.
Well, this Eastside game in 3 hours.
Yeah. All the penalties. All the stoppages.
All right, they taking the field.
Yeah. All the stoppages. It's amazing. A travesty of college football.
Back in Chatham, Titans looking at a 3rd and 3, 10:26 to go in the ball game. Snap back to Canada. They're going to hand it off to Grady. Grady slips as soon as he got the ball.
And handoff.
Slipped and went down. And, Coach, you have an NFL record.
Well, an NFL record for the most combined penalties in the game is 37, set by the Chicago Bears and the Cleveland Browns in 1951. For a single team, the Oakland Raiders, what does this say?
And what,
23 penalties. Yes. So we got that going for us.
So Mueller lost 3 yards on the play. Titans will punt.
And they're getting back in. They got Tristan out there, and they're getting back in true punt formation.
So we're at 9:45 to play in the ball game. Snap back to Tristan. He's going to hold it for a little bit, let his team get down there. He's got a very high punt. Bill Miller's going to wait for the fair catch. He's got it at the Flyer about 47. And that's where they will take over. They're up 46-14.
And I just kind of, the 9 minutes and 36 seconds left to go in the season, in the fourth quarter here in the season. And it's kind of like just pull the tooth out, let's just get the clock rolling here.
Flyers.
Now he ready to go home.
You bring up there starting off.
Now he ready. He say, pull the teeth out and get the clock rolling. Now you ready to go home.
If you have another quarterback on the roster, Jadon Wilson is a sophomore. They're going to hand it off to Tillman. He's looking for some room around the left. He's got some room. He's going to have just about a first second push out of bounds.
And in the situation with East St. Louis, if you hand the ball to one of your running backs, he's going to run as hard as he can possibly run. Yeah. It's kind of like if you're batting with a 10-run lead and you're up to bat, you're trying to hit a home. Yeah. You're going to try to hit the ball. It's not. These guys are still playing hard, and Glenwood's still playing hard. They're doing everything they can do right now.
So it's going to be a pickup of 9. It looks like a second and 1. They're trying to get the chain set over there. Hand off to Tillman again. He's looking for some room on his right. He's got some room. 35, 30, 25, 15, 10. We got another flag on the play. It's Coleman that scored, but we do have another flag on the play.
Yeah, they're going to call a hold on Ronnie Miller, I believe, who was down there blocking on Larry Wills.
We got 2 flags. We got one.
Two? Okay, well,
we got 2. We got one back there by the line of scrimmage. We got one at about 13.
Mm-hmm.
We got 2 of them.
Number 79 offense. 10 yards from the spot. No first down.
All right, so that only goes in the scorebook as 1.
Okay.
I believe that's how it works, Coach.
We appreciate you, Sylvester Manuel, man. Thank you, man. We appreciate you, man. Try our best, man. We appreciate that very well. Appreciate you, brother.
Okay.
Overall.
I'm not sure if that's a record that you're really fighting to get, but I don't think they can avoid it.
We'll have our post-game show coming up. Brought to you by the Creek Pub and Grill. If you're looking for some amazing food, you can check out.
Well, I knew this game had to be historic as far as penalties.
Great day to be a Titan.
Who would ever thought we would have been doing a live stream on a game
St. Louis
that had historic
talking about where to set the ball.
Nobody's ever seen anything like this. I'm telling you, it's historic. It's got to be.
All right, the officials letting us know that it was the second foul, I believe, that was accepted. Actually, it's 2nd and 7. What they're going with. 2nd and 7 on the Titan 49. All right, here we go. Hand off to Coleman again. He's around the left side. He's going to get swung out of bounds. I believe it was maybe McCubbin.
Yes.
Had on the far side. Nice job by Hudson swinging him out of bounds.
Yep. Good pursuit angles by the defense at that point. They had 5 guys over there on that sideline.
Be a 3rd and 5 from the Titan 47. You're just under 8 to go in the ball game. A nice sunset going here in Chatham. 2-back set with Shanklin, 3 wide receivers. They're going to hand it off to Tillman, who's moving forward. He's going to get drugged down by Jack Young. He's going to be short of a first down, I believe, by about a yard.
Jack was trying to dig that ball out of there. He almost got the ball out.
It'll be a 4th and 1. As the Flyers take
Trayvon, exactly it, man.
7 minutes if they want to.
Every time they ran a touchdown, they threw a flag down there to take it away.
Continue, I think, with a 2-back set with Tillman and Coleman.
I don't think they're going to run.
Over here, check it out. Focusing on this
Take a timeout.
Caravan and Lance's game. Caravan up 14-7. They marching it downfield on Belleville East
Flyers will
after
take
they
a
just
timeout.
stopped. Lance is on the 3 and out.
With them, we come back. 6:56 to go in the ball game. It's Titans football on 970 WMAY.
I think that's not Samuels. I think that is the smaller running back, 25, Madden Wilson, the senior. He's going to gain 3, 4.
I'll say it's 21-7.
14-7, I thought. Well, they just said 21-7.
Yeah, I don't think they changed the scoreboard.
3rd and 3. The sun's going down here.
Hollywood said that, governor.
Night in Belleville for playoff football. Great time.
He said it before I could say it. Damn, bro.
Snaps back. He's going to pull it. He rolls
They just
left.
poop on all my little dreams,
Oh,
bro.
man, what a good break.
I was hoping I was praying for an upset. Gee, I just don't like Mount Carmel.
Down
Flies back on the field. Flies back on the field.
Welcome back to Chatham. Titans football here at 970 WMAY. Flyers going for it on a 4th and 1 from the Titan 43. They're going to hand it off to Tillman, and he's going to spin around. He's going to get taken down. Nice job by the Titans defense. Jack Young, Jackson Wicks making the play. Nice job by this Titans defense.
Yep. Really nice job. Good pursuit angles. They try to beat us to the sideline, and the Titans had good pursuit angles and were able to get across and stop them on a 4th and 1.
Yes, Tillman, as he got taken down for about a 5-yard loss, he spun to try to create some more room, and he went down. So Titans will take over 1st and 10. Their own 47. Love to see them finish a drive off here in the second half.
That'd be nice. Yep. Just for the Glenwood Titans, just to come out and finish a good drive right here.
For as good as this team has been this season.
You bet.
1st and 10. They're going to hand it off to Mueller. Mueller's looking for some room. He's going to go down behind the line of scrimmage. He's going to take it down at about the 41. We'll see where they get the forward progression. So Dorian Jeffrey is going to check in.
You know, one of the things that I think that Ihsa, they must watch a lot of college football. I don't know. There's a lot of celebration after every play that gets a little annoying, you know, when you're the opposition and you're getting beat 46-14.
Yeah, get annoyed when you get your butt whooped.
You know, my favorite thing to say is just get back in the huddle. Let's play football. You know, I mean, but that doesn't seem to be that way.
But he didn't just say that when D Scrubs just stop the Flyers and celebrated, bro. He didn't say that. Man, forget these old guys, bro.
And the handoff went to number 7, Dorian Jeffrey.
As Titans looking at about a 3rd and 15 after that 4th down stop.
On the tackle, 3 St. Louis, number 97, Darnell McIntosh.
5:20 to go in the ball game.
Yeah, right. You annoyed when you lose. Hell yeah.
Have our MVT, the Creek Pub and Grill post-game show, all brought to you by Fritz and Christy Pfister of Remax Professionals of Springfield. Knadler, an empty look. Snap back to Colton. He's got pressure in his face. He just throws it.
Just
over
really
the middle.
doesn't have a lot of time, right? Yeah, they're just right in his face. He's trying to look at, to anticipate where that opening might be and put it there before he gets knocked over.
So Titans are going to punt following the 4th down stop that they got by the defense. We are at 5:20 to play in the ball game. Schwentman back there for the punt. So it'll be Bill Miller back there to return. Number 7, Raheem Floyd, back in that area as well. High snap. Tristan's got it. It is a high punt, sky high punt, very high. Miller going to take a fair catch. He's got it. He falls to the ground, and the Flyers take over at about their own 22.
Punt by number 2, Ronnie Joe Miller. Fair catch. It'll be 1st and 10. Flyers.
As the Flyers will have 5:11 to go here in the ball game. Titans. Looks like a few other players checking on in. Dayon Jones checking in. I think there's Connor Estes up there checking in.
Dang, G. Mount Carmel just scored again.
A couple more of these.
Mount Carmel just scored again, bro. It's BTA over there on the east end.
They ain't playing around, Chuck. They're not playing around,
Hand it
man.
off to Coleman. He's got some room to his right. He's at the 35 at the 40. He gets knocked on down. Dylan Huff.
You know what? I want them to score again. I want them to score
like
again.
you're saying, they've got some younger
I need
guys
another
in there,
touchdown. Really drive it in.
East St. Louis.
Score again.
They've got some depth too. They've got these guys are big out here that are lined up on their offensive line. I don't think that's still their starters, but
72 for them. I don't know if he's in or not, but he's 6'8". I don't know if he's checked in or not.
Yeah, I haven't seen that big guy in here yet.
Coleman and Tillman. It's going to be Tillman this time. He's looking for some room to his left. He's weaving his way through. He's in midfield, and he's in more. He is broken through 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5 touchdown for Amir Tillman, taking it in from 55.
Appreciate you, Amir Tillman. Hey,
You haven't heard me say this too much.
Amir Tillman, I appreciate you, boy. Score on their ass again. Appreciate you, Mr. Tillman.
32 combined penalties that we have.
Hey, bro, I gotta give it to the announcers.
Yeah, that's not for the season.
Yeah, I know what they looking like.
That's incredible.
What's that face, Coach Mike D?
Tillman takes it in from 55 yards out. This is a 52 to 14 ball game.
That's all I heard when he talking. That's all I heard.
17 to go.
All that cheating. That's spam the chat, y'all. All that cheating. Let's get out there. Hashtag all that cheating.
Potentially clean. Nope.
There it is.
We don't have a flag. Titans players
Hey, boy, we got the go, Terry. Throw it in the chat. Oh,
what's up, Terry?
Titans.
Oh, Terry been in the chat, man. What's up, Terry?
Flags.
Appreciate you, my brother. Great Terry Hawthorne. All that cheating. Y'all need to put spam in the chat. Let's go. All that cheating.
Stan, we got flags. It's all right, though. Just take the minute. We'll come back.
They just be throwing flag. Hey, bro, I ain't never seen nobody get flagged so much on extra points, bro. We got like it's a flag right there on the ground. We got like 7 flags on extra points, y'all.
One on the defense, one on the offense. Also after the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 65 on Glenwood. That'll be a first kickoff.
Oh, have mercy. Personal foul.
Chat, somebody that know, my bad, Coach Mike. Chat, somebody that know better than me, tell me, is we going to the Shy, or is we going, or they coming to us? Because I really want to go get me a Vice Lord cheeseburger.
Multiple personal fouls, one on each team. So things offset. Coach, I don't know who was on.
There were offsetting penalties. And
you don't know what that is, Coach Mike?
Against Glenwood. So, I guess that's 3 penalties. I mean, I don't know how you look at it all, but I would think that East St. Louis needs to be careful because you get 2 personal foul penalties in a ball game and you're kicked out of the game and you then can't play next week. So the officials have records on all that. They probably got a notebook somewhere with all the penalties for today.
Look, I thought about that though, y'all. I did. I say, bro, they keep hitting us with these personal fouls because they trying to get somebody eliminated from a game, bro. That's how I felt, but I ain't even say it early. I'm glad he said it though.
Sound right to me. I think Pro South need to get his starters out. Take them out the game, put the backups in, so nobody get
4:17 to go.
Somebody important get kicked out of the game for next week.
In the ball game.
So just get them out.
The Titans
and hey, Chuck, he hopes. Oh yeah, please get somebody kicked out.
He's a junior. You'll see Parker again next season. Dorian Jeffries checking in. Dorian getting a couple final carries here for his Titans career.
Oh, that's a Vice Lord cheeseburger right there.
Quarterback.
You never saw a Vice Lord cheeseburger?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Okay.
Hey, what are you talking about, man?
Church checking in.
Trying to get me one in the shot next week.
It sounds good. It do sound good. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He's a senior. You're getting a couple of kids in next year. You'll see next season. Some of the other seniors on this team, they're gonna hand off to Dorian. Dorian's got some room. He is up to the 35. He gets grabbed. He gets lifted up. And they're going to bring him back down. And I don't know if Dorian really appreciated being brought up and being brought to the ground, but
he wasn't slammed. He wasn't slammed or anything. It could have been worse. So he's going back to huddle.
He kind of got up and kind of looked, and Dorian's not the biggest kid in the world, but I know he can.
We going to leave the burger up there instead of the logo, so Simeon know they on the clock.
Right there.
Simeon on the clock, so we going to leave the burger up for the rest of the game.
A 2nd and 5 for the Titans. And snap back to Younger, hand off to Dorian again. Dorian is swallowed in the backfield.
Yeah. These I guess these are backups for East St. Louis, but they're still kind of a cream of the crop bunch. The kids who go to school there, they're still very good football players and probably stepping into a position for next year. Which I'm assuming that's the same thing for these Glenwood Titans.
Well, one of them is, I believe, James Bryant. He's a junior linebacker. He's 6 foot, 185. He's good size. I mean, look at number 36, Aaron Owens.
I would say the backups for the East St. Louis right now they do just fine in the Central State 8 as a team.
Yeah. So it's a loss of 4. Titans 3rd and 9, their own 21. Snap back to Young. They're going to hand off to Dorian again. Dorian's going to look for some room for his righty. He gets taken down.
Bro, that's the first nice thing he said all day about us.
Titans will be forced to punt.
Yeah, they're going to bring their punt team out.
And that's shocking.
You're at 2.5 to go in the ball game.
Yeah, I agree. They might be just stick knees in the game. They're going to keep it going. Over.
Receive punt. Oh, they don't have anybody back there, really.
I think it's probably going to let it
bounce.
Yeah.
Get under 2 minutes. Well, he's going back there now. It'll be another sky high punt from Tristan. He'll take a bounce and it's going to go forward. Going to hit it midfield and land at about the 49.
East St. Louis deserved to run up the score in this game, bro. We should score one more time for the way they did. The refs did us, bro. Real talk.
I'm going to check score again. I appreciate the score. I mean, your boy scoring.
This ain't got nothing to do with class, Brian Stone. Did you see what the refs did? Did you see what the refs did, Brian Stone? Because you ain't watching the same game we is. Check, man. Get Brian Stone, man, for me, y'all. I ain't got time for this, bro.
Oh yeah, he on spot. He on
bro.
one. He could have been
This
watching.
ain't got nothing to do with class. The refs ain't got no class.
Yeah.
No, we can't.
Yeah. I'm gonna let the chat y'all get it.
What a
I ain't
season
gonna
these
entertain
Tigers have
that.
had, man.
Hey, yeah, you know what? Since Brian Stone want to talk, Ihsa, do me a solid. Go on, give me 60.
Hayden Friedrich has checked in.
Coleman, go on, give me 60. Coleman. One of y'all willing to give me 60.
East St. Louis is going to snap back to them. Shanklin will walk it up a couple yards. He'll take a knee. Number 30 checking in. That is Tucker Murphy. He is a junior linebacker. Brock Boone is in. Brock, a senior linebacker, defensive lineman. As we're at 1:15 to go in the ball game. The Creek Pub and Grill postgame show coming up in a matter of moments. St. Louis will take it. They'll take another knee.
Watching these players down on the Glenwood sideline, and they're just all kind of talking. I think they're all just kind of saying, "Hey, man, we had a great year this year." They're shaking hands and high fiving. Not in any type of celebration. Just, hey, we did.
Man, I ain't trying to hear what he talking about, man. I know what they saying on the sideline, boy. We got our ass whooped, boy. They did the best they could to help us, bro. We still got whooped. Hey, G, you hooping? Nah, G, I ain't hooping. I'm getting ready for baseball. G, you hooping? I'm running track, bro. You hooping? Man, I don't know, bro. I got a little visit coming up and stuff, bro, over here at what's that school? Springfield Football University or something, bro. That's what they saying over there, bro.
Only the fourth team in Glenwood history to end a 9-0 regular season.
Illinois College, that's it.
Way to go, boys.
Like you mentioned, Coach, it's a very, very good season for these young men.
Great season.
What they've done. It's
Good game, Fly Nation. Good game, Fly Nation. Hey, y'all want to go over here and finish watching this Belleville East, or y'all want to end this right here, man? Belleville East getting smacked, bro.
Draw they got.
What y'all want to do, Fly Nation? You want to go to Belleville East, man? Let me get like 5 Belleville Easters in the chat, G, and then we slide.
Create their team.
It's over with. Man, I don't want to hear what these Jesus talking about. It's over with. But anyway, we got Chicago Simeon next week. I don't know if it's home or if it's away. They better believe it's coming, bro. And we want our burger, dog. We coming to get that burger. Real talk.
Gotta have it.
Shout out to the chat and everybody that joined the game today, man. Hey, we the livest Fly Nation watch party, bro. We love the Flies. We like to crack jokes. We like to just talk stuff. We just love Fly Nation, bro. Real talk. We love East St. Louis. Real talk, G. We also, hey, but look, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, because we do college football and NFL content throughout the week. We're doing high school weekends, belong to Fly Nation. Real talk.
Right.
Oh, they say go to East. All right, we at East. Let's go.
Let's go. Why not? Bonus. Hey, the NFL do bonus coverage. Why can't we do bonus coverage?
We out. East on.
Gonna be Belleville East ball. First down at the 32.
Looks like again. Well, not anymore. I was gonna say, looks like again we are waiting on a football. But
yeah,
we were not. Just trading footballs.
It looks like DeWalt, Johnson, and Cotton to the top. Oh, there's one more. Willis is with him. And Hike down here at the bottom. 5 wide. Caden Wood by himself. Takes the snap. Looks left. Hits Willis. Inside screen. He's still going. I believe he's going to have enough. Nope. He's going to be short. 2nd and 1. We're going to try to go quick here. 1:10 to go. We could use a goofy play, a great play, whatever you want to call it, Owen. If there was a play to get the Lancers on the board again here in the second quarter, it would be humongous. Woods back, same formation. He looks right. He pumps. He throws deep. Oh, he grabbed him. That's going to be holding. He got it. But it's a great penalty. Wood got hit hard
Very hard.
by Joey Quinn, the 4-star defensive lineman for the Caravan, but he's up. And I say it was a great penalty, and you might say why. Well, he knew that DB double move, pump fake. He knew he was beat. So rather than give up that big touchdown play I was just asking for, you grab a guy, you take the 15 yards, and you live the fight another day. But positive play, 45 seconds to go. The clock's not going to start till the ball snapped on a defensive penalty. The ball's going to end up right at midfield, so it's 1st and 10. First and 10 at the 50 for the Lancers. So still the 5 wide. Looks like the same 5, a little different formation. Willis, Cotton, Johnson at the top. Cotton's going to come in motion to DeWalt and Hike side. Snaps back. Protection. Good throw. Very, very, very smart play by Caden Wood there. Threw it to a place that was safe, got rid of it, didn't lose the yards. So 40.7 to go. 2nd and 10 right at midfield for the Lancers.
I know one thing, Chuck, but them defensive ends and defensive linemen for Mount Carmel are huge. You see 97 and 90, 99 and 97?
Come out of this place just a little
Boy, it's huge, bro.
Second quarter, as you might imagine, with the success of the Caravan. Sort of feels like everybody I'm looking at around is sitting on their hands, waiting for something exciting to happen again, and we're hoping for it right here. 2nd and 10 for the Lancers. Snap back to Wood. He looks right. He steps up. He didn't see the ball. Penalty in the area of offensive holding. Nope. It's going to be personal foul, roughing the passer. I'm going to be honest with you. Owen, did you see the play?
I did not. I was
watching the ball.
Yep, I was too.
Caden?
What, defensive end, Trayvon?
Watching the ball.
One of them defensive linemen is a 4-star? He looked like it.
Yards.
He looked like it. Both of them look like 4 stars.
1st and 10 at the 35. 34.5 to go. Same situation. Defensive penalty. Clock will start on the snap. Lancers do have 1 timeout.
Boy, it's huge, man.
For something to stop the clock over the middle or on a sack, or if they needed to get something set up quickly. So here we go.
Looks like we're back in the 5 wide.
Yep. We had a little confusion there. Took somebody off late. 3 to the bottom, 2 to the top. Snap back to Wood. Here comes pressure. He's wide. No, he's not. That's the 2nd time tonight I've said somebody was wide open right for an interception. I think I might not be very good at this, Owen.
He's as the 2nd time tonight.
On the sideline over there.
Chuck, he threw the ball right to him, bro. Like, you got to get that ball up and over. He threw it right to him.
Who the quarterback tonight, Jones or the other guy?
Mount Carmel ball.
I don't know. I don't even know their quarterbacks.
Chad, who the quarterback for Belleville East tonight? Is that John? Is that Jones? Kingston Jones?
Out of bounds. Yeah, personal foul. Yeah. So 25.9 to go. 2 timeouts for the Caravan. They're going to have the ball in Lancer territory at the 42.
No, that's true, Trayvon. Ihsa, like I said, Ihsa, we don't care about who we play, bro. See, Mount Carmel, they all about their record.
Just looking to,
they're not gonna go play no top 10 talent
to get into the
to test to see how really good they are.
Right.
They want to try to keep their record undefeated.
Yeah, or even
and flawless.
Caravan.
You know, they ain't gonna go test themselves against no Carter Days, no Bishop Gorman, no St. Augustine or St. Aquinas. They're not gonna go play none of them schools.
18.5 to go. Flags come in. I didn't see it again, but 2 refs saw it. Called.
I think a late push.
And they got the money. Hold on, I got something going on over here. I can't figure out what.
I don't know. I think it was Ryan.
Hearing the echo.
Got pushed.
You got the echo?
Oh, well, we've gotten into some into some personal
Yeah,
fouls,
me. Go to me.
roughing the passers, that stuff that you want to get away from, you want to keep out of it. A lot of conversation here.
Those refs might want to consider coming back to football. They threw those pretty far. Those flags pretty far.
I didn't know what you meant, and now I do. So they're just going to call it a block in the back.
Block in the back.
So
Okay.
it wasn't late, but it was a block in the
Yeah.
back. That's a good thing for the Lancers here. 18.5 to go. He did run out of bounds. It was first down, so the clock's not going to start till the snap. 1st and 18 from the 40?
1st and 10.
Oh, okay, because it was blocking the back, not a personal foul. Yep, I'm with you. The play counts, so it is still 1st and 10. Rolls left, seals the edge. Good throw to Burrell. Breaks the tackle. Stays on his feet. 10 seconds to go. I got to believe it's going to be Mount Carmel timeout here. 9.6. So they went from the 40 to the 23. 17-yard gain on the pass to the left from Dowling to Burrell.
Will be a Mount Carmel timeout.
So timeout, Mount Carmel. We're going to stay with you here, 9.6, till we get to half. We're hoping after maybe a sack, an interception. Heck,
Oh, yeah, I forgot Trayvon. They did go to Ohio, didn't they? Yeah, that was a good game, too. I don't know if you saw that game.
So 28-7.
That was a good game, man.
1st and 10 at the 23.
They won that game on a pump block.
Right before half, 9.6 to go. 1 timeout left for both sides. I think it's fair to say at this point the Lancers are just trying to get it into the locker room right where we are, Owen. Coming out of the timeout, it's going to be Burrell at the bottom. He's going to be joined this time by number 17. Haven't said his name. Oh, yeah, I have. Duran Sims. I remember him. Dowling's in the backfield. Coach Harrison sees something with Coach Zergel. They're talking about it. They're going over it right now. They bring Miles Greenfield down. Right? They see it. Thornton's in. Pressure by Rulo. Pressure by Carroll. Big throw to the sideline. They're going to say complete pass. 3.2 to go. So we're in all likelihood looking at one more play for the half, right? So the Caravan decide, do we think we're going to score a touchdown? Are we going to try a field goal? He's going to go out at the 5. I bet you the Lancers are going to call timeout here, Owen. Now I think the Caravan are going to call timeout. Someone's going to call timeout.
Yeah, I'm surprised they don't use that Dome Thundercat for Missouri High School State Championship and stuff like that, the NFL field. You know, I'm surprised they don't use it. You know,
got it off right with 1 on the play clock. Pass is batted down. That is really, really, really tough.
Down here in Texas, they play the state championship.
The coaches are
down here in Dallas, Texas, it's played in Jerseywood.
Unlucky.
Dallas Cowboys Stadium. All the teams come play the state championship games now.
I think it'll even be like points.
Got that big old building. Why not use it?
It looked like the clock would stop really late to me.
So here we go. Caravan going to have one more time at it. Dowling looks to the sideline. He's got Samuels with him to his left. Snap back. He looks right again. At last play of the half. Touchdown.
It's unfortunate.
Jamari Brown, number 5, 5'11" senior. Last play of the half. 34-7 Caravan. Extra point to come.
It's unfortunate. That's the only thing you can't let up in that situation.
Snaps back, kicks up. I believe we blocked that one. I believe Rulo blocked that one. 34-7 at the half.
Yeah, down in Texas, yeah.
We're going to
Yeah, Ihsa came to they played a team in Houston. I didn't get a chance to go to that game,
Oh, okay.
but
No, I meant on our
Oh,
broadcast.
they played a game in Houston.
Okay, so
At least I wasn't.
we are I don't mean either, so I think you're right. So Caravan lead the Lancers 34 to
Oh, I
7
didn't even think about that,
halftime
Trayvon.
in the
Yeah,
second round of the 8A
I
playoffs.
didn't think about that.
Big second
All
quarter
that
for
money.
the Caravan has put them on top and firmly in control of this game. We will see what both sides have.
Yeah,
to offer.
Jerry Jones paid to have the state championship in his stadium.
Second half of
Because they
Belleville.
could I think Houston was trying to do it.
Action from Belleville.
All the Texans were trying to get it in their stadium.
Broadcast Club
But
Network.
Jerry had made a deal where they get them all of his and stuff like that. I didn't know Altar played down there. I didn't know that. What was the score? I think what Ihsa score? 53? 53-14? Yeah, I think it's 53-14. Armando's. They skunked them. They should have scored 60 on them. They should have did. Yeah, the stadiums down here, Thundercat, they I think Allen, Texas, their stadium is a $50 million stadium. And what was the name? McKinney. McKinney has a $50 million stadium. Oh shit, Trayvon, I didn't know that, man. I did not know that. Man, your dad been all over the place, man. Your dad to go anyway. Ed Jones to go anyway, man. He to go. I'm not surprised. Ed Jones to go, man. He know what's up. Oh yeah, Thundercat, $50 million, man. They renovating some stadium down here, I think in Tyler, Texas. It's gonna be like almost close to 75 million. Oh yeah. Big time oil money. Big time oil money. Big time. When you drive up to the stadium in Allen, if y'all ever down there, y'all go to Allen, y'all drive up to it, you would thought you was driving to a stadium at University of Illinois or Michigan or something. That's how that stadium looks. And they got a Titantron on both ends. It almost looked like, bro, like you went to a Division I stadium. Oh yeah, Katie, yeah, Trayvon, yeah. Hey man, your dad won girls basketball, man. Too. Ed Jones will go, bro. Ed Jones will go. I keep telling people that. Your dad's one of the most underrated coaches, man. He come out of the city, bro. I said, I'm not surprised, man. That man know ball of all types. He know ball. He know ball. He knows ball. I didn't know Katie had a big stadium. I know they had a big one. All them other folks do. So Belleville East getting beat 34-7. Man, that's got to be demoralizing right now. Since Dallas is 89. Yeah, they did go to home. They did. Yeah, they did play down there. But don't worry, Trayvon. He gonna win state down there too. You know, your daddy was a disciplinarian, bro. He don't play that, bro. You don't play his way or the highway. He want dogs. He want dogs, bro. The problem is that Coach Shannon rubbed off on him. So he ain't gonna accept nothing, but you got to give him everything. He ain't gonna play that. Oh yeah, Thundercat, yeah. Archie, you know, yeah, he didn't. It wasn't a lot of, the high school football in Dallas area, in Houston, they like the powerhouse. When you got some of them little small towns, they may have one powerhouse, let's say, like in Austin. I think Westlake is like the big dog in Austin. That's where Drew Brees went to high school. Then you have like Permian, Odessa Permian, and they have little schools like that. Be them 1A, 2A schools. Like I'm here in Euless, so Euless Trinity, they were a big dog in the mid 2000s. They won state I think 3 times. And like here in Euless, they got that big Tongan population. So like Samoans and shit. So them boys are like the offensive line is like huge. Man. Like this is huge. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. And see, right now here in like Euless, right? So you got the Tongans and the black people right now. The black people and the Tongans, they marrying each other and having kids, right? And they making super athletes. They are making super athletes, bro. Like they got the strength of a Tongan, the speed and quickness of a brother, and the strength of a brother. They make it like, bro, they make it like super athletes. You see them on the field, it'll blow you away. Like super athletes. Oh yeah, bro. Duncanville, man. Don't even talk about Duncanville. Duncanville, man. Look, they on a different level, man. Well, Duncanville had a kid that was running 100. He broke a record. I think he ran like a 9.8. He got beat at state by a kid from down there in Houston, but he ran a 9.8, and he like made about 5.8, the top 100 meter runners in the country. He ran one of the fast runners in the world. And he got beat by a kid in Houston. And Houston, boy, in Houston, I think it was Crowley or something like that. I can't think of the name. But he ended up beating that kid. And he ran a 9-second 100. They fast for no reason down here, bro. I don't know what they put in the water. Fast for no reason. Different level of fast. Tavon also was a blazer. Guys have always been fast, man. That's why I understand, like, I don't know if y'all saw that thing when Michael Irvin made that rant about when he said that, Deion Sanders can cover the wide receivers today. And Michael Irvin made a good point. Guys always been fast. They always been fast, man. Guys ain't been slow. They always been fast. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That boy was flying, man. I saw that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know like I said, I don't know what they put in the water down here, bro. I don't know what they put in the water down here. These kids, man, I don't know. They must be breeding them somewhere. Oh yeah, DB is one of the hardest positions. Deion Sanders made it look easy. Man, you gotta think about all the great corners that play football. And they talk about these guys couldn't come these guys today. You had Deion Sanders, Rod Woodson, Charles Woodson, Champ Bailey, Teague, Hastings, Aeneas Williams. Who am I missing? Your boy with Washington. Darrell Green, yeah. Yeah, you talking about guys. These guys can run, bro. They can run, and they were just technically sound, and they will pop you too. You know, these guys were fast. They can cover anybody today. The only thing they couldn't do now is just hit them like they used to. They can cover any of these guys. Yeah. And they cover any of these dudes today. You take any of them gold jacket guys. These are gold jacket guys. You take any of them guys and put them in the NFL today, they gonna play ball. They gonna play ball. They would have no issue with covering these guys. No issue. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. They were technically sound, man. They understood the game, man. You know, because speed is one aspect of the game. You know? That's one aspect. You still got to be able to be, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They rely on the athletic. Yeah. Guys gotta, you gotta be smart, not just athletic, being able to run the whole route tree, understand leverage and what the defense trying to do to you. So what if you're a great athlete if you don't know if you keep getting burnt and the guy keep getting open? It don't matter how fast you go. Oh yeah, Rob Woodson. Oh man, I don't know if I remember Trayvon. I put that thing about what you have, Rob Woodson and Deion Sanders, and it's a debate because he was so big, bro. He was what 6'2", 6'3", like 215, 220, running a 4.3 40, world class. I mean, he was an unbelievable athlete, man. And if you could pick one of them, man, that's hard to pick. I know a lot of people gonna say Deion. I probably say Deion too. I won't get mad at you. I wouldn't get mad if you say Deion. Yeah, pick one of them. If it was up to me, I'd pick both of them. It is preference. Yeah, it is preference. It is preference. Now, if you ask me today, like those two corners and say them two, the way the rules are, I would pick Deion because he was a better, he was better covering guys. Rod could cover guys. He's more of a tackler, splitzer. Rob Wilson probably get fined every day for hitting people. He'd be getting all in his chin. But see, Deion, he would fit perfect in this league because, the rules, Yeah, now that's where you need to be as a safety. I agree with that. In today's NFL, you got to put him in safety. You got to put him in safety. Yeah, you got to put him in safety. Oh man, the greatest show on turf is something else. Well, that's why I was kind of crazy with dude saying that, like saying that Deion couldn't cover these guys today. Like man, like and the crazy part, this dude played football. It's crazy it's crazy her athletes say that. Deion understood football, man. He understood that. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying, Trayvon. Rod he was a big corner, man. Champ Bailey was a big corner, but Rod was bigger than Champ Bailey. Because Rod Wilson was built like a strong safety, run like a corner. That's a freak athlete, bro. And then he could knock the hell out of you. So that'd be my only concern with him is that he be getting all them unnecessary roughness penalties because he would knock the hell out of people, bro. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like certain corners, like I know that were based on their technique, Deion Sanders, Aeneas Williams, Darrell Green, Charles Woodson, them, they could play today because they were just so good. They were real sticky as corners. They were sticky. They were sticky. They could really run a mirror to the wide receiver. They could mirror. They were really good with their feet and hips. You know, feet and hips are real good. And that's why them guys, they can play today, man. Top 3 linebackers. Oh man. Well, Ronnie Stanley, he was a safety. He couldn't play today. The way he hit people, he couldn't play today. Now he could cover people, he just couldn't hit people. He'd be getting fined. Like him and Rob Woodson, they'd be getting fined every 5 seconds. Bro. Every 5 seconds, they'd be getting fined. Yeah, linebackers, man. That's a man. Yeah, linebackers. Well, you definitely got to put Ray Lewis up there. There's been so many great linebackers. So many great linebackers. That's a position, man, that you even got to go back to the 70s and 80s because there were so many of them. Yeah, you got to that position. You got to include guys from 70s, 80s too. And them guys could play like before the rules changes. They could play like you take guys like Jack Lambert, Mike Singletary. They could play today. They could play in the air before the rules change. Oh, past 40. Yeah, it's a lot, man. Well, past 40 years, well, I would say definitely one. Yeah, Stanley. Darryl Green was a fast man in the field. That's why he was so good.
All right. Welcome back from Belleville East High School.
A lot of people don't talk about
finished the 15
Derek Brooks.
halftime timer. Now
Not Derek Brooks.
Lancers back out.
Derek Thomas. Derek Thomas was so good. Derek Thomas, and that's who
first half
that's who Michael Paulson remind me of.
Just to recap, number 1.
Pepper Johnson. Oh yeah, Pepper Johnson laid the wood on.
Everybody tuning in.
Now London Fletcher, let me tell you something. London Fletcher, Thundercat.
On the Belleville East Junior.
He need to have a gold jacket. He need to get a gold jacket. What's up, Chuck? Think you on mute.
I say nothing. I was just ordering me something to eat. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours.
Oh yeah, man. We get. No, this is some good stuff, man. This local football. It's good, man.
Yeah, I need me something to eat, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I ain't no rush. Right down the street. My wife been gone. Son, I playing with his friends. Just me and the dog.
Yeah, I got some. We got it. You got TV on something?
I'm gonna show y'all. No, my TV now. I'm gonna show y'all my dog. See my little dog over there? It's me and him, man. That little sucker lazy, boy. He lazy. Boy, lazy over there. Oh, I got an echo, man.
Yeah, good stream today.
Yeah.
Coach K, check. Coach K's son got his first interception over at SMU today. Yeah, we letting the cat out the bag. Coach K got 3 sons. One of them playing Houston. One of them play for SMU. One play for the Jags. He got 4 sons, but he got 3. 2 in college football. I mean, 1 in college football, 1 in high school, and 1 in the NFL. Yeah.
That's what be keeping him busy. Proud Papa, man. Oh, Junior Seau, yeah. It's been so many great ones, man. So many great ones. So many great linebackers, man. So many.
All right, he's back on this game.
One of the things I joke around with Coach Harrison all the time about is that if you line,
I hope East could at least keep it respectable, bro.
All the time, but
don't go out there and give up.
I agree with that, man. They got to at least show a little fight, show a little grit, show a little fight.
Conference baseball player in McHenry, a local NAIA Division II school. But Jordan Lynch on the other sideline, quarterback at NIU, third in the Heisman voting. Yeah, some really, really great coaching.
I think Mount Carmel got that one wide
and
receiver
great
for real. He's a
leaders.
4-star.
So here we go. Lancers are going to kick it off
He
to start the
cold.
second half. Sam Hockey's back out. We're going left to right from the 40, south end zone to north end zone. Caravan have Thornton and Burrow back deep again to receive. Didn't go deep the last time. Went short to Wilson, I believe, on the near sideline. Let's see what the Lancers do.
Yeah.
We're going to go short again. It's going to make it back there to Burrow, though. He's going to bring it to the left side. There's an opening. Greenfield's there. He closes it down. He stays on his feet. A couple guys jumped in. I didn't get their numbers, but they helped to keep him. And Caden, where did they end up? Somewhere between the what?
30 and the 40.
Somewhere between the 30 and the 40. Just about every drive has started for the Caravan, except for the ones in Lancer territory. You know, I think the sophomore Carter is on that offensive. I'm sorry, Caleb Tucker. He's out there with Claude Puma, but I'd like to mention those other guys. They've done a really, really good job. Center, right guard, right tackle. Gosh, they've kept Dowling clean. Dowling takes the snap, hands the Samuels up the middle. He's going to get 5 or 6 on first down, and I would suspect, Owen, with the score being 34-7, we're going to see a steady diet of plays like that.
Yeah, I can only assume that as well. Just trying to come out with a win at this point. No need to pile it on if you're the Caravan.
Those other I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Those other offensive linemen, the 71, Zion Elliott, looks like he's right tackle, 74, Declan Gill at center. Samuels again up the middle, and there's Rulo. There's Rulo with a big hit, right? That's our Cincinnati commit. Heck of a player. And then 76 is over there as well, Lamont Miller. I think
I'll take London Fletcher.
Some real credit. No, I missed one. 77's in there. I think I put Tucker in there, and he only played.
Hey, sure. They say that kid has made a tackle 54 committed Cincinnati.
I've been very, very impressed. You know, it's easy to talk about the guys that have all the Power 5 offers, but gosh, how many times have I said the name Gavin Conjar? How many times have we brought up Steven Winkler? These guys have made plays. Dowling pulls it. He's going to run left. He's going to have the first down and more, past the 40, 30, stepped out. Kind of been the story, right? A play or two, a stop or two, but then a third down conversion, a run, a throw, whatever it is. He was run out of bounds by Willis in number 12, Kevin Gibson again, but that's going to be a first down for the Caravan at the 26. Owen asked me at halftime if the Lancers had ever played Mount Carmel before. We have not. Belleville East High School, it started. Here's Dowling inside, shovel pass to number 8. He's got some space. There's Samuels. It's going to be another Caravan first down, first and goal at the 4. Have not. Lancers, Belleville East High School, it started at Belleville Township in the late 60s. Broke off. We have Belleville East and Belleville West here. So if you're in the Chicagoland area, 2 high schools, about 2,500 students at Belleville East, about 2,000 at Belleville West. We have played, if I read my history right, the Catholic League, this is the 3rd time. Last year, the Lancers lost to Loyola in the first round. Here's Dowling, takes the snap, looks right, throws right, incomplete. Interference is going to be called, is my guess. I should not assume. I told Owen early in the game not to do that. But a lot of hand fighting over there. It's not going to make a lot of difference because they had first and goal at the 3. It's going to be half the distance, so they're going to take it down to the 1.5. So I told you that the Lancers lost to Loyola. I was correct. Defensive pass interference. Lancers lost to Loyola last year, and then I believe it was 2008. The Lancers went 6-3 in the regular season, traveled to Plainfield Central, defeated 8-1 Plainfield Central in the first round, and then hosted Brother Rice in the second round and lost. Caden, what was the score of the Brother Rice game?
9-7.
9-7. Yeah, that's right. You told me that earlier today when we were studying up. And the game was actually played at Belleville West High School because there was something wrong with the turf here. That was back when I was an assistant coach, Owen. So they made a field goal in the last minute of the game to win the game. Dowling takes a snap, rolls right. He's got number 4, Burrell, and that's going to be a touchdown. That looked like one of those 2-point plays you see on Saturday all the time in the college game. Those pick plays, they had it. So, unfortunately, Mount Carmel comes out and marches right down the field.
This is getting ugly.
7 extra point to come. 9:46 to go here in the third. Are we off, Owen?
No, we're good.
Okay.
I'm changing the score.
Well, see, shows what I know. That's why you leave the experts to do the expert work. Whatever comes to mind. Up, we got Hamer out for the extra point. I'm sorry, new kicker. That's 82. Johan Mayeris is going to make his debut. It's up. It's good. 41-7 Caravan. So
apparently they were not satisfied with the
miss
kick earlier.
Right before half. So I talked earlier as we were standing here. We are on the top left corner of the bleachers here.
Mount Carmel, they went 41-7.
On today, thank you.
Not looking too good for the Belleville East.
Big thanks to Mr.
Belleville East, 41-7.
Provides everything we need, and Coach Harrison for all the accommodation.
All right, I'm back, Coach Mike D.
So that we can provide this. But I mentioned Coach Hanger.
Somebody said no.
Assistant Coach Hanger.
Man, they just scored again. Burrell scored a touchdown.
Right,
probably All-American wide receiver.
Time in over 20 years.
Probably gonna be All-American by this year.
Reset the thriller Thursday night to normal community, but want to make sure you give a shout
out.
It was a great run. I mean, a bunch of firsts. It was first time.
Anybody left in the chat, bro? If you ain't subscribed, boy, you been here too long. Go on, hit that subscribe button for us. We trying to get to a 1,000 subscribers is our goal. Go on here, hit that subscribe button for us.
Won the regional over O'Fallon. Here's the kick. It's gonna go down the right side. He's gonna beat about midfield. The ball's out. The ball is out.
Oh, that's not
number
good.
8.
Oh, he did fumble too. He fumbled.
That is Antoine Brown. The ball's out, and Mount Carmel has it.
Yeah, he fumbled.
Okay, Hamer was back in to kick it off. We're at that moment right now where it's hard to keep your head up, but it's a great learning experience for young people. Got to stay in it. Got to play. Here comes that big, successful offensive line.
Check, they got the ball at the half. Mount Carmel did. They went right down the field and scored.
They got a great group.
So they're probably going to do the same thing here. Oh, yeah, bro.
This is a great challenge today. And
dang, I was just trying to go make a drink.
Caravan, that is, I'm not good at math, but I believe it's 34.
Yeah, this sucker over,
right
man.
now unanswered, and they just got the ball back off the kickoff, the fumble.
It is 34.
So I don't teach math.
Man, it's
one of them. Motion right. Dowling looks right. He's going to go for it all right away. He's got a man. And
my God, bro.
Touchdown.
Really?
47-yard touchdown pass for the Lancers. I'm sorry, for the Caravan. Excuse me. Not for the Lancers. So that was number 17. He's new to my list. I've said him a couple times.
Ugly, bro.
47-yard touchdown catch from Emmett Dowling.
49-7 now,
I'd like to see Emmett Dowling.
Belleville look nice as hell in the background.
I know, man. Look at it. Look nice and wholesome.
Man, it is.
Right on, Tim, man. Appreciate you coming through, Tim, as always, bro. You know, much love to you, bro.
Back out. Mieres is going to try the extra.
Hey, all right, right on, Tim, man. You been here rocking with us for 4 hours, man. You a real one, Tim, man. Appreciate you, boy. I love you, boy.
You guys getting that in your headset?
Yeah.
So it's 48-7. If you're familiar with Illinois high school football rules, that means we're going to start what you want to call the running clock, the turbo clock, whatever word you want to use. So other than timeouts, injuries, turnovers, or
appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
We're going to have a running clock here in the second half.
So wait a minute. Illinois changed the rules. You have a running clock now when the score gets so high?
Not the start to the second.
It's always been a running clock rule.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah. I thought it was 24.
Stay with you. We're going to keep going. Still want to make sure we get people highlighted. Good,
Maybe it's
still a
35.
game.
Does running clock start now? Or does
All right on.
at the beginning?
What's the
of
running clock rule, y'all?
Now when he
Right
kicks
now.
the ball and it'll just keep running. And the other rule, and
He just said it. I don't.
can't take it back.
I heard he just said
Wouldn't
something
matter
about
if
like
Lovely scored
no matter if
30
it's a
points,
penalty or anything. I think.
the clock would
I know that. I'm just saying, how many points do it start?
Yeah, Hamer's back.
Oh, that's a good question.
Gonna go deep to
I don't know, bro. I don't know if we gonna be able to get Cahokia. It depend on.
room on the sideline.
Let me mute it right quick. It depends on what time Cahokia play.
So
Because I ain't gonna lie. If the game is in Chicago, I'm gonna go to the game. And if it's a home game, we really don't be having links for Flyer home games this year. So we working on being able to provide our own links for Flyers home games for next year. The channel that do Flyers home games, they don't want us using their links. So we not able to do Flyers home games. So I might go to the game and just live stream it with my phone or with my camera or something if I go to the game.
Yeah. Oh, 35 points. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, he'll get the game over. Yeah, this game is out of hand now.
Man, bro, they don't do worse than fighters. They trying to strike the channel, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I would rather you fight me than strike my channel.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it's yeah.
But it's cool. We gonna have our own cameras next season, bro. We had just started this. This is our first season, so next season you better believe we coming back strong with better content and improved production and everything next season.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be all right. We're not worried about it. It is what it is right now, but that's gonna change.
See, the problem was we used their link and we got more views on our channel than they did from their link. So they ain't appreciate that, bro. And bro had something to say, and I ain't finna be arguing with nobody. So I just deleted the video. I wasn't trying to get my channel struck. I ain't trying to argue with nobody over this stuff. It is what it is, but it was fair use.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that right, Trayvon. Appreciate that. Hey, we ain't gonna pull the ball out of horns. We just gonna do our thing. That's how you do it.
Right.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, we just gonna do our thing, and we gonna let the people choose who they want to watch, bro.
That's it.
It ain't no hey, we all from the city, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie, all he had to do, you know what I'm saying, holler at me. I would have gave him a couple dollars. I guarantee it's making more than the 3-4 views the videos he be dropping do. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, I'd rather he would have did that. Say, hey, if y'all pay me $50 or something like that, I'll let y'all use my link. Well, okay, right on, bro. Appreciate that. We understand.
They can come over here and get money with the nation.
Yeah.
But that's how we do it in East St. Louis. Instead of coming over here and getting money with us and this being a happy family and co-workers and stuff, you'd rather do your own thing and want to go to war.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because we are from the same city, man. That's how I look at it, bro. We from this little bit of East St. Louis town. I ain't gonna fight against my own. I want everybody to be good. That's how we were raised.
But he better know we coming for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he know now. He know it's coming. Good to know. All right, come on, he's going to still score a touchdown.
Let me turn y'all volume back on. My bad, y'all.
Corey McCullough Jr. So McCullough's a sophomore. O'Connor's a junior. Get some other guys in there. I've just been really impressed. I told you the article at the beginning of the year. Is this the most talented Chicago team ever? 8 Power 4 players, but you don't miss a beat. Conjar, Winkler, Ikwabike, Dowling, Jones, Quinn. I'm forgetting guys. Tucker, Pumba. So we're going to have Willis to the right. Good throw. Looks like 3rd and 1.
I'd love to see Ihsa at least put up,
They're wrong. We're
21.
3rd and 1. Oh, no.
Yeah, man. Yeah, make it respectable. Just make it respectable.
At least smile up here. Lucky to get
right to the end.
Game. You don't
They
take
killed all our little hopes. What up, Thundercat?
Belleville East has been past the first round. Wood takes a snap.
Dang, Trip Toe in here was part of the Alton team that beat Eastside for the first time in like 50 years back in 04-05. Wow.
Wow.
I was in college back then. That's crazy, Thundercat.
Wow. Yeah.
Who was on that squad? I want to say like Sherman Ellington.
And then
I want to say
I think that was Ellington.
Densmore the quarterback. Or was that after Densmore?
No, I think Densmore was the quarterback.
I was there for that one. Also a loss at Naperville.
I think he was.
Nah, I think he was old. He graduated 04, so 03, 04. So it would have been after Densmore 04, 05.
That's going to make it 1st and goal for the Lancers.
It would have been a year after he left.
Not giving up, fighting to the end. Remember, a touchdown.
Yeah, I think so.
But other than that, touchdowns and change of possessions is about it right now. I was at the Waubonsie Valley year, beat Waubonsie Valley, and then took it on the chin from Naperville Central, 43.
Nah, Coach Shannon got smacked by the Flies.
Saving it all night.
Oh, yeah.
They had that 6'3" wide receiver running 4-4 with the blue contacts. Okay, that was when Josh Singleton was there. Okay.
So 48.
Oh, I know you're talking about Patrick Mays.
Double digits now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my senior year, Patrick Mays. Because we beat him, and I think Patrick Mays was a junior or senior. I think he was a junior that year.
Hopeful to have that kind of run was in 2010. 2010 team for the Lancers went to the state.
Yeah, he said just after Densmore.
Football team in school history. Not quite the pedigree of champions.
Jarrell McDaniel. Okay, I remember him now. I remember Jarrell McDaniel.
The only year that I can remember, at least since the 8A system was around, Hockey's got the kick. It's up right down the middle.
I remember
Connor Gray, the freshman quarterback, and it's 48-14.
Singleton used to run that hammer.
We're going to take just a quick break here before the
He was a
kickoff
bruiser. He like running people over.
Broadcast network.
Dang, Belleville East, bro. It's dead out there, too.
Oh, yeah, man. So it'll be a long 3rd and 4th quarter. Let's go like that.
You know how it goes. It's cool, though.
Well, hold on.
All right, we're back here at Charlie Woodford Field at Belleville East High School. Lancers were able to punch one in 48-14. Hockey's out to kick off. Thornton and Burrell, back.
That's dope.
Man, Hockey's gonna give it to
That's
him.
something you can remember forever, Joe.
Burrell's head. Burrell's gonna run it down, but it's gonna go into the end zone for a touchback. Heady play. So right before
the time is at 6:04 p.m.
2010 Lancer football. The only time that I'm aware of that the Lancers fell into 7A, made it to the state semifinals. local victories the first 2 rounds. That's the difference between 7A and 8A. Around here, the only 8A schools generally are Belleville.
What was Simeon's record this year?
Edwardsville, excuse me.
I got it up right here.
Not always.
Yes,
And that year we played.
They must got a good team this year too.
Had lost in the regular season and won the first round.
They was a 12 seed, bro.
The
So they probably look like they probably was about 6-3.
6-3, yeah.
Or something like that. They was 12 seed.
Hosting the semifinal.
That means they probably gonna come to Ihsa then if they had 12 seed.
So that's
yeah, they smacked the 5 seed in the first round.
They have
Then they beat the 4 seed in the second round.
Wow, they beat the 4 and the 5? Wow.
Yeah.
What are you calling it, Caden? 2?
Wow.
3. He's calling it 3. We're calling it.
So now they got to play 8.
That 2000.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be
a special group. Chase Allen,
don't play around with them.
Yeah, and I bracket. Let me mute Belleville. And I bracket we 10, 6, 12, 8 left. Number 1 seed. Then in the other bracket, Lake Zurich. Oh, Nazareth playing right now. Hey, y'all, we might end. Let me go find this Nazareth.
Who is Nazareth? Who they playing?
They playing somebody right now, though.
Gonna be down the right side.
Yeah, you know what? Let's see what they do. Let me see what they look like.
Not spend a lot of time on the guys that are in now for Mount Carmel.
Because we know what Belleville got going on.
I know Nazareth's a powerhouse now. I've heard.
Caravan do not have to.
We won Ville and Nazareth.
Oh, we won Ville. Oh, okay.
We tapping in right after the commercial, bro.
Yeah, we won Ville. Yeah.
Hey, chat, y'all. Anybody that stuff y'all good with going to Nazareth Academy and bouncing up out of this Belleville East?
48-14 Caravan at the end of the third quarter. One more quarter to go here in the second round from Belleville East, and we're gonna take a break here on the Belleville East.
All right, we out of Belleville East.
Yeah, they getting stumped. Yeah, let's check out Nazareth Academy. I want to see what they look like.
Hold on, I'm getting this to you. Here I go, chat. Hold on. All right, we tapped in 21-7. Nazareth up in the fourth quarter.
And lifted off the field. Walking with a bit of help.
I'll be right back, coach.
And focusing on the football game.
Nazareth was the number 1 seed.
Time is just running out on South. But based how this is going, it's going to be tough to believe that even if the game was twice as long, South be able to get anything going. And there are now 11 minutes left in this game. 2nd and 10. South on their own 9. They're going to pitch it to York. And York is going to be able to get a bit of running room. But he's going to break a few tackles. But Nader just keeps sending more men at him.
Appreciate you, Trip. Appreciate you, man. Anytime, man. We appreciate the love, my brother. Yeah, man. Appreciate that.
He's had a few big bursts of 10, 15, 20 yards. But really, they've done a good job of staying disciplined and keeping that edge. So shout out to the outside linebackers and the safeties that they've brought.
Are they playing?
Be able to do
I don't know why they like they playing Edwardsville.
And prevent them from
who are they playing?
Biggest weapon in space.
3rd and 4 for South. This has got to be
Edwardsville somebody.
4 down territory for them, just to keep the game alive. And Miller's gonna look to throw. He's looking left. He's gonna get to York, and York is gonna pick up 2-ish yards.
Swing pass completed to Owen York.
Yeah.
He stopped on the play by Cash Coleman.
2-ish here to bring up what has not.
Yeah, I thought that's what they was playing. Yeah, Vaughn, I thought that's what they was playing. Oh, Tripp was a running back? Oh, yeah, man. I was a halfback for Ihsa. So, you know, the running backs, boy, they built different. You know, running backs run that route.
Marcel leaving red range. 4th and 1.
I mean, whoever this team is, Trevon, they at least they held them 21 points. Number one team in the state.
Another substitution.
They must have played them pretty hard. They must have had some turnovers or something.
Corner substituted in, and 4th and 3. This is to keep the game alive for South, and it's going to be punted away. And they just
Oh, it's
cannot
raining.
get
Okay, it's
return here,
raining.
and they do not. And they're going to need a stop to keep this game alive.
Oh, that's why they want to score so low.
Yeah,
All I can do is run the ball.
They need to figure things out on defense because first half it looked good, 0 points allowed in 24 minutes, but
yeah, man. Edwardsville beat me 3 years in a row, man.
Third quarter alone,
that's why I enjoy anybody beat Edwardsville.
Punt block at the very
they beat me my sophomore years, junior year, and senior year, man. Never beat them.
Really all
and really, my senior year, we should have beat them.
The offense.
But they was a better team that day. I ain't gonna lie. Wasn't no crazy stuff. They actually beat us. They beat us that
Watson picking up.
I give them all that credit.
And this South
man, that's one high school I wish
the whole second
I could have got a win against. They were the only one that everybody out of Southwestern Conference got beat except them.
The only real break that they had is at the switch of the quarters. When your offense can't sustain drives, you're just forcing your defense to just stay out there and stay out there. However, it's the same thing with the offense for the Roadrunners, for the Nazareth side, as they're staying out there too, but it doesn't seem like that's stopped them too much as they snap it here.
Yeah, my sophomore year in high school, Edwardsville was so good. They had
out of bounds.
I think Doherty was the quarterback.
So a third down here from South.
The coach's son.
Another chance.
Then they had Colin Gardner. He was like an all-world halfback. I mean, he was like a grown man out there with kids. You know. Oh, 2 out of 3? Yeah, man. 0-3, bro. 0-3.
And this crowd
0-3. I ain't even won, bro.
Is getting awfully quiet, especially on this third down.
Oh yeah.
Here they go. 3rd and 5, and they're gonna be. It's gonna be a screen pass to Stone, and he'll be able to get.
Oh, that was a good team, Bun. That was a good team, bro. Byron Geddes team. Hey, those some good Cahokia teams. They had dogs on them teams, man.
Yeah, and
but Doherty, man, yeah, them was the golden days of Edwardsville. Doherty was there.
For that defense and
that was the golden times. Yes.
But obviously, there's
after that team was like so disciplined. They were so hard to beat. Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
Stop them here, get the ball, and
it was hard to beat, man.
Obviously, easier said than done. But
oh yeah, Joe Beasley. I forgot about Joe Beasley. Yeah. And Joe, this is my senior year. That was what Joe Beavis and Travis Evans was a quarterback. Running back.
Nazareth. We're gonna hand it off.
They used both.
Calhoun's gonna get plenty of space, and he'll just run right through the line.
Oh yeah, man. Super strong.
Inside the 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nazareth now.
Yeah, they did a good tackling football team. Everything.
Red zone.
Yeah. And Travis was sneaky fast. He didn't look fast, but then when he broke through the hole,
South sideline
he get down the field on you.
Quite active throughout the first half, beginning of the third quarter.
Get down the field on you in a hurry.
By now.
Yeah, in a hurry.
Definitely.
And then Joe Beavis, he was just raw strength. It was like the perfect combination.
And
Nazareth throw that thing, boy.
Oh yeah, Nazareth. Yeah, I heard there was a passing team.
1st and 10.
Man, you see number 71 for Nazareth, the right tackle.
Calhoun's just going to be able to around the 6th to pick up a 5.
Yeah, bro, this top 5 programs in the state of Illinois. Like when I say 5 program, I mean like real program. East St. Louis, Mount Carmel, Loyola, Nazareth.
Oh yeah.
Then Joliet Catholic and the rest of them. Private school. Money.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I figured that. We said Nazareth Academy. I figured it was a private school.
This school J.J. McCarthy went to.
2nd and 5 now. If they keep
Oh, straight up.
these 3, 4, 5s on each run, then they'll just be able to march.
So they're Chicago suburban school.
All game with the big
Mhm.
Watson and Calhoun. Watson is going to be able to keep pushing.
So he got crazy. Look at this. Yeah,
all the way into the end zone. And Nazareth is now up by 20.
Hey, I'm watching that boy on Trayvon. He got good technique, bro. Hey, number 71. Hey, he going somebody's school, bro. He got good technique. That big boy can move, man.
It's worked. You know, the Tiger defense earlier in the
Yeah,
game.
bro. He going, I don't know where he going, but he going somewhere big.
Oh, bro, he going somewhere. I just watched it. Oh, he for real.
Second half.
He for real, bro.
And
Oh, that big boy can move. That big boy can move.
South.
Boy, he turned old boy, and man, he got good hands.
For Nazareth.
He's quick.
And now to 21
point. Dude, that big.
28.
Yeah. He gonna be playing on Sundays.
It's been.
He gonna be playing on Sundays somewhere.
Stop touchdown. Block punt touchdown.
Don't any major injury. Big boy.
It has been
6'6", 265, 3-star lineman.
From the Nazareth.
Number 26 ranked player in the state of Illinois.
6'6", wow.
His high list is Cincinnati, Illinois, State, Kansas, and Louisville.
Looking to get away once again, although this time Intersagan isn't back to receive the kick.
I wonder which one he's gonna go to.
They're one of their usual returners. Obviously, York is still there.
I know Louisville would love to have him.
And you can see Owen York.
6'6", 2.
He's in the middle of the field. He's taking up a lot of space there. Colin Cahill is on the right. Which is
Chuck, who was that team they playing? I thought that was Edwardsville.
Wheaton Warrenville.
It's Wheaton Warrenville. That's right.
And they're lining up.
I remember they combined them schools my senior year. I think it was Wheaton and Wheaton Warrenville South. They combined them.
And there's just a line of fans leaving the stadium.
All them kids in one school.
And this is going to be booted away. And that'll be caught by South, and South's going to take it left.
I wonder who beat Nazareth, because they got that one loss. I wonder who gave that one loss.
Around the 23.
Take it out at the 22-yard line. 1st and 10 Tigers.
They must have ran to a thumper.
And an interesting kick. Wasn't fielded by one of the two expected people, but there's still be a stop for the Nazareth Roadrunners. And in the second half, they have showed why they are the number 1 team in 6A and the number 4 team in Illinois. First,
so Nazareth on the other side of the bracket.
New York's back there. Or look at the throw it immediately, and that'll be it. Barris will get out of bounds. That'll be picking up a 5.
Yeah, they've hit Luke Barris on a couple hour routes that look just like that today. Just hit him right in the outbreak of his route. Justin Miller and he have a good connection on plays just like that. Pretty much an automatic 5 yards when you do like that. But they're gonna need to pick it up and drive down with 6 minutes left in the game.
They do stop the clock there. It's just quite a bit of fight from the Tigers here. And it makes sense. The season's on the line.
Yeah, I see too many. I ain't never seen too many lines on Louisville either.
Again. He's going to get immediately swallowed and throw it to the feet of Owen York. And that'll
bro, this going to be our hardest game. Nazareth Academy going to be the Flyers' most toughest game, bro. I promise y'all.
A team like this, you don't see them abandon the run when the run is at the core of what they do.
Yeah, they look like they're going to be a problem. They look real disciplined. They look very disciplined.
Plus, when you stopped on the inbounds on a run, it's almost like a QB.
They played Mount Carmel this year. I want to say, if I ain't mistaken.
That could be that loss.
Mount Carmel or Lincoln Way.
Yeah, that could be that loss.
And time is of the essence here. Miller looking to throw.
I figured that.
Going to
just said that they lost to Mount Carmel.
Very hard by Nazareth. That'll bring up 4th and 12.
Yeah, one step out of his drop back.
Oh, that boy flew through that. Jesus.
Defense there.
I mean, did they even slow him down? My God.
And
They're saying no flag.
He just flew through the line and just said, hell with your tackle and guard. I'm just going to go in and tackle him anyway.
and first South.
Wow.
Joe say, yeah, they lost to Mount Carmel. Okay.
Yeah, late hit on
That makes sense.
Justin Miller there, and that's gonna
Makes sense.
give him a first
Penalty
down.
pushes
Yeah,
the ball out to the
can't
38-yard
do that.
line. First and
And
10
the
Tigers.
Tigers needed that. That would have been a punt and the end of their drive and the end of their season. But here they
Bro,
are.
I still can't believe they threw 30 flags in that game, bro.
And there's always a
That
chance.
is tripping me out.
They really did.
28-7. We're seeing a
30
23.
flags
And
on one team.
6 minutes left in this
But
one.
it was like everybody knew
Tigers never
though.
over. South
Nazareth
fight.
and
Miller
East St.
looking to
Louis
throw,
was gonna
and
be
that's
the
Barris.
finale, grand
That'll be deep
finale. I
down the
feel
field.
like
A beautiful throw.
people
from
that made the
Justin Miller, and
bracket
Barris
also knew
is
that, and that's
inside
why
the
they put
30.
them in separate sides,
Yeah.
trying to create the best game for the state.
Yeah.
And there's a penalty. Roughing the passer again on Justin.
He said like they
That'll
threw
tack
a.
on 15 yards on that play. If that is what the call ends up
It did feel like they
being.
threw 100.
Or no, looks like we're going back. It is
30 is 100, bro. That game was long,
Tigers.
3.5 hours long.
All
That
right,
game was
so
almost 4 hours long, bro.
taken back on
Yeah, that don't make no sense for a game to be that long. That's and so many stoppages. And yeah, Trayvon, I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna go back and look at that third quarter. I'm gonna watch it. And it was so many flags thrown in that third quarter. I'm gonna go back and look at that. But we're gonna do a video on that game. We're gonna do a video on that because that has to be a high school record. It has to be.
Just continued
For most flags in the game. It has to be.
here in South. First and 20. Under 6 minutes left.
Has to be a damn high school record. I've never seen nothing like that.
To take some shots here. And
You throw 30 flags on one team.
He's gonna
You
look.
would have thought a team that got 30 flags thrown on them, they'd be getting blew out.
Same page there, and then I'll bring up second and 20.
And it was the other way around.
All right, y'all. The IHSA record for most flags in a football game is 67.
67.
There has been no shortage of yellow
Jesus
laundry in this.
Christ.
Said by Jeff Steve of Curl Stream, aka Glenwood North, in
Now that we're under halfway
1991.
through the fourth quarter, we've seen South take shots, and we gotta.
That was on one
still
team or one
keep that
game?
up.
One game on both
And
teams. Jeff threw
Drops back
67
again,
flags.
and that'll be a very dangerous
God,
pass.
man.
He gets hit while he's thrown, and they'll bring up third 20.
You know, for both teams,
Say, hope they get locked up.
put the ball in places where it looks like they could have been intercepted. But
I mean,
so far
I
in
just
the game,
never seen
maybe it's because
a flags. I understand like some teams get penalized,
coming down.
But my God, man, I mean, it got to the point where it was obvious what they were trying to do. It was obvious, you know. It became comical at the end. It was like too funny.
Fourth
They
out.
threw that many flags and the team still got blew out. It was like,
I mean, on
what was
fourth
the
and
point?
20, statistically, the odds.
So they had, if they didn't think about, it, they had, I think four flags took back touchdowns.
Miller's
If
gonna
he
roll
stopped
right,
four,
and he's
like
gonna
four touchdowns, they took them back.
throw it, and it'll be out of the hands.
So if you give them 4 touchdowns at the flags,
Ball, and
yeah,
that's
the score is even worse.
20.
They might go for it here. They might have to, but there is still 6-ish minutes left.
I can't imagine the conversation on the ride home is. What the conversation on the ride home is. They probably still saying East St. Louis cheated. Matter of fact, I'm finna go to Twitter and see what the hell going on.
Well, you know some chat. I would love to interview Coach Sumpter
looks like
about that game.
We'll be going for it.
I would love to get an interview with him and talk to him or any of the coaches about that.
You can't throw
game.
it short of the 6. You gotta throw.
I would
at
love to
least
hear like what their mindset.
to
You
where
know,
your receiver
seeing
got
that many flags being
he's
thrown,
gonna get
and you know, my hats off to the coaching
and
staff
he's just
and the
gonna
kids
give up a
because
prayer,
you get that
and
many
it's going
flags
to
thrown,
be-
you get discombobulated, you know, and it can affect the kid's psyche. And they held together, man. They held together.
Yeah, you don't want to catch that ball.
60 to 14. That don't make no sense.
It's still the stop.
I mean, that's just-
that was being looked for by Nazareth. The way that they've driven down the field, it doesn't seem like it'll matter.
No, but definitely changes the field position from being a 30-yard field.
Man,
to 70.
I would like to talk to him just for that reason. Like, man, how? Just tell me what's going through. I just want to know how you felt after that.
30 seconds went off the clock.
What was going through your head?
So they were quite
like, I just want to know, man, because I mean,
clock, but you kind of believe that
we all play football, bro. I don't think we've ever been part of anything like that. Playing, I've never been part of anything like that.
And South does have all 3 timeouts left to stall the clock. And
that's probably what he was saying, Trent.
It's a theory makes it feel bigger for stalling. And Watson's going to get tackled immediately at the line of scrimmage by South.
Man.
Watson with the carry.
Yeah, just
Clark Jensen on
nothing
the tackle
there.
for the
Immediately
Tigers.
snuffed out. No holes in that offensive line. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 10.
All that cheating.
And with
the cheating.
Clock, the next play will probably run at around 4:45.
All that cheating.
The Roadrunners use their time wisely. Yeah, 10 seconds left on the play clock here. And there will be blown dead before it starts. And we have a false start. And that's on the Roadrunners. 2nd and 15. 4:45 left in the game.
To be honest, I don't even know if a false start is that big of a deal here.
All right, y'all. I got some videos from channel 1450.com.
He'll take a shot, and he will come out the catch, and he's going to keep going forward. He spins around and stays in bound, and he'll get all the way to the 40.
We know this one over, bro. We got I got some videos from channel 1450.com reactions after the game. You want to go to that, Coach Mike D? Look like they got post-game interviews.
What, you got a video from the game post-game? Oh, they're going to suck it right there. Oh, I got to hear this.
Harvey Horton, Sangamon County residents, have you heard about our free?
Yeah, so this is a game interview from the game, guys. And we back to this blowout. We already know what's pretty much going on over there, so.
I think it's playing right now.
They play well.
What did you see from Glenwood in terms of what they did in the first half?
I mean, we knew they were a balanced offense. We knew they play well. Had a very disciplined defense. So we just wanted to go out there and just try to play mistake-free ball. We thought we done a great job in the first half. Our issue was just trying to keep the yellow flag in the official's pocket. Once we came out in the second half and kind of lowered our penalty count, you saw the difference in the ball game as far as scoring and us getting defensive stops.
Obviously, offense gets the highlights, but defensively, I mean, multiple goal line stands where, I felt like that really changed the momentum.
Oh, it was definitely big. We had one, I believe, in the second quarter. We had one in the third quarter. And that's all we asked our defense to do. Just step up and make plays. Somebody had to make a play. And that's what these guys done. We played together as a team for 4 quarters, and you see the outcome you get.
Coach, we got to see Myson Johnson his freshman year. You've seen him now this year. What do you see from him in terms of how he runs?
He's just amazing. Big, strong, fast. He's got all the attributes that the college recruiters look for in a running back. So he's just got to keep getting better. There's things he's got to work on, of course, and that's with any kid. So we'll work on improving that throughout the season, throughout the off season, and sky's the limit for that kid.
Scoreboard obviously shows you guys won by a ton, but do you think this game's going to help you guys down the stretch in the postseason?
We had tough games all year, so this is nothing new to us. We probably played the toughest non-conference schedule in the country and prepared us for this. So, we knew without a doubt that we were going to pull this thing out. We just had to get our composure, like I say, cut down on the flags and just play flyer football.
All right, what you think about that, Coach Mike D? While you talk about what you think about that, we gonna pull up. Let's see what one of these Glenwood players talking about. He looked like he's too happy to get smacked.
I'm Harvey Horton, Sangamon County residents. Have you heard about our free transportation special? Sign up for a minimum of 6 month storage plan, and our team will drop off one of our storage containers.
Smiling too much, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be smiling after whooping like that.
Bro.
Obviously ran out of gas, and I couldn't be prouder of the effort our kids put forth. We just obviously ran out of gas, and it fell apart in the second half. But it changes absolutely nothing. I don't care if we won by 30 or lost by whatever we lost by. I'm so proud of our kids.
What does it say about this group of seniors that they never quit in this game?
No, they don't quit. They don't quit, and it's a disciplined thing in which they've led. And they're going to be out of here at high school and move on. It's going to benefit them well. That's going to be a successful group in life, and I'm very proud to be the coach.
This group of seniors has done so much for this program. I mean, what do you say to them as they walk out of here?
I mean, it's what I just said. I think I said I was proud of them about 9 times, and it's just that means a lot. It's maybe it sounds cliche, but it's not. I'm very proud of the work they put forth and what they did. They did a great service to Glenwood football.
How good did that feel when you break off this 66-yard touchdown, knowing you guys are going up on East St. Louis?
Oh, it felt amazing. I'm at a loss of words right now. I don't really know. It felt amazing. As soon as I broke through that hole, I knew I was gone.
For you guys to put up the fight you did today, I mean, obviously it's not the result you want, but what do you take away from a game like this, knowing, you guys gave it your all?
I mean, I wouldn't have wanted to do it with the group, man. I love my guys out here. We worked as hard as we could every single play that whole entire game.
How much do you think this group of seniors did for Glenwood football?
I mean, we had the undefeated regular season, Glenwood history. We worked our butts off all year. We tried so hard.
What are you going to miss about this group and just this team?
Just playing with my guys, honestly.
Hey, bro. Hey, see, this one of the things I like about high school sports, right? Like that smile. Now I understand why he was smiling because, bro, like some of us, bro, some people, bro, they don't play much beyond high school. I was able to play college ball for a couple years and stuff, but some people go to college ball. Some people, you know what I'm saying? But that touchdown, it's going to live with him forever, bro. 25 years from now, he going to be like, yeah. In 25, boy, I broke a 60-yard against the best state team in the state. You heard me? I was told, boy, you better stop playing with me. That's how he gonna be talking to somebody, bro. And he gonna be telling his truth. That's what I enjoy about high school football, bro.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell that you see a kid smiling like that, it wasn't because sometimes a loss like that, you don't want to talk to nobody. But you can tell that, that was cool for him.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, look, Nosebleed Nation, man, we gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. It's been 5 hours and 23 minutes, man. Look, for all of y'all who been with us, bro, man, we appreciate y'all, bro. We love y'all from the bottom of our heart, bro. Hey, ain't nobody better than the Nosebleed Nation, except for Fly Nation, bro. It's only one nation. That's real. You know what I'm saying? And y'all showed up for us today like the Nation of Islam, bro. We appreciate y'all. Dog.
Already.
Hey, so look, here's the place for next week. If the game in the shot, we going to Chicago, bro. Or y'all want us to stay at home and stream, let me know. If the game it flies home, like I said, I might have to take the camera myself and try to do my own thing, bro. We gonna try to get y'all to what we need to get y'all to, bro. Fly Nation, man, we appreciate y'all, bro. We on that road to state. And it's gonna be great, dog. Hey, and let's just make sure we show up for that state game, bro, it's gonna be a Fly Nation party, bro. We on the road, 1,000 subscribers. So if you didn't, make sure you hit that subscribe button, bro. We appreciate y'all, man. We love y'all. We gotta like, subscribe, hit that bell so you get notifications on our college and NFL content that we post throughout the week. The weekends belong to the Flyers. I'm going to roll at the bottom. If y'all want to send a little donation to the channel, the money go back to the channel to get we produce content, we pay work and marketing and things like that. The money go back into the channel. Pay for the technology on the back end and things like that. So, Coach Mike D, you got anything?
Not at all, man. We appreciate y'all being in and enjoy this time with us. You know, it's all about them Flyers on the weekend, man. And like I said, we appreciate y'all. Y'all can do anything today. Y'all decided to spend 5 hours with us. So we appreciate that. And shout out to everybody that came in and all my buddies and people I don't know. And hey, people I just met. So appreciate you.
All right, man. We love y'all. Peace, Fly Nation. Nosebleed Nation. Out.